Welcome into day 2 of NBA free agency, where we will break down everything that has happened ever since free agency started just under 24 hours ago. And hopefully, we'll get some more signings that we can talk about during today. I am Nic Rohloff. I will be joined by Jack Latteray and Sam Brown as well. It should be a lot of fun. We had a lot of moves happen overnight and into the morning. Paul George, Isaiah Hartenstein, Tobias Harris. Don't worry, we will break it all down in depth here as we are going to be live for most of the afternoon. But first, shout out your city for me. Let me know where the real ones are watching from. We had over 150 people watching on our Chat Sports channel. We're also live on the Heat Report as well, and we already got over 60 people watching over there. Shout out to my guy Jamal. Jay Townsend is back. Shout out to the legend himself, Amir, Wasim Khan, Michael, Rovell. But we got Jay the Fox watching from Florida. Watching on Chat Sports, Jay the Fox. Whoa, Jay the Fox, what are you trading? What are you, trader over there, Jay the Fox? Come on now. We got Joey from Minnesota, Derek in Orlando, Matt in Illinois, Mary Beth in New Jersey, Joshua in Minneapolis, Timothy in Nashville, Tennessee. Ooh, I could go for some Nashville, Tennessee right now if you're asking me. Red Eye Nation in Disco Bay. Joseph in Minnesota, Ivan from the Philippines, Red Eye Nation also from, I was the same person from Disco Bay. Huss saying Klay to Dallas just reported. I don't see that. No trolling. Frank Nelson, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Mental's watching from the Philippines. Sal watching from Santa Fe. J-Rock is in the building. Diane, I Am Productions. Jay the Fox is back into the Heat Report now. That's what I'm talking about, Jay the Fox. I was like, I respect you watching on Chat Sports. I mean, I'm not going to sway you there, but if we're live on the Heat, baby, I want to see Jay the Fox in our hometown right now. We got Rodney says in the house. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Raphael watching from the Philippines. Bankroll in Miami, Florida. Mark Taylor in Anchorage, Alaska. That's electric. That's electric. Joshua, it's a good point. Said most of these people aren't shouting out their city, and that was the question. Listen, you could just shout out where you're watching from. It don't matter to me. But I am happy that we have 250 people joining us on Chat Sports and 85 people watching on the Heat Report. Hopefully the Heat do something today. We'll have to see. All right, let's go over some of the moves that highlighted late yesterday into the night, into the morning. It's really started with Chris Paul. This was the first, wow, this was really happening moment after Paul got waived by the Warriors. He signs a 1-year, $11 million deal with San Antonio. It's a fun fit because what was the one thing the Spurs needed last season? They needed a true point guard to pass Victor Wembanyama the ball in the pick and roll and get him more involved. Chris Paul, don't no matter what you say about him. Yes, he's washed. Yes, he's a little bit older. He can still pass the rock and play make. So it will be fun to see him work with Victor Wembanyama in the pick and roll. Still is a great playmaker, as I mentioned. And I'll be intrigued to see if he starts for San Antonio. They got Devin Vassell there, obviously. Curious to see if they try to make another move. There are rumors out there that San Antonio is interested in a Lauri Markkanen trade. I'll tell you what, if they're somehow able to swing that this offseason, they could be a playoff team. Wemby and Markkanen in the front court would be nasty with Vassell as their lead guard as well. It could be an intriguing San Antonio team this upcoming year. How about Jonas Valanciunas going to the Washington Wizards? A little bit of a stunner, if you ask me. It was a good deal for Washington, getting a caliber or starting caliber of his. I mean, I'm just all over the place. But either way, it's early in the morning. You know what? Call a timeout on the play. Either way, Valanciunas is a really good center. You pair him with Alex Sarr in that front court, who they drafted second overall. And now you have interesting front court there in Washington as they're looking to build things in the right direction. I like what they did in the draft with Sarr, with Bub Carrington, Keyshawn George. Now they're adding Valanciunas in free agency. There is starting to feel like there's a legit direction of the Washington Wizards franchise. And if that's the case, well, maybe they could finally get back to doing some nice things. Najee Marshall is the other person we have to highlight here. 3-year, $27 million deal to go to the Dallas Mavericks. This is a really good move by Dallas. They end up moving off of Derek Jones Jr. and go in favor of Najee Marshall. I think Najee Marshall is a better fit for Dallas than Derek Jones Jr. because Najee is going to give you the same level of defense at that 3 spot in your lineup, but it will give you a little bit more floor spacing. Derrick Jones Jr. not as good as a three-point shooter as Marshall is. He shot about 38% last season from beyond the arc. I think this is an excellent move for Dallas, and it's only $1 million cheaper than it was for Derrick Jones Jr. as he ended up going to the Clippers. So I like that move for the Mavericks. Like I mentioned, Derrick Jones Jr. does join the Clippers on a 3-year, $30 million deal. Very fascinating move there. But then it all started. The overnight moves of the Philadelphia 76ers. Kelly Oubre was the first to sign on a 2-year, $16 million deal, which is an intriguing one if you ask me, because I thought Kelly Oubre played well enough to get close to the full mid-level exception, which is $12.9 million, but he only gets $8 million a season over the last 2. Like, there was questions about his ability to impact winning, and he was a free agent last year for a very long time, signed for the cheap with the Sixers, and had an excellent season, as you see, with 15.4 points per game, 44%. He was really good for them last season, and he is going to return on a 2-year deal, and I think it's a great value for Philadelphia. And they needed a great value because they made the move of the offseason. I don't care what you say. Unless Donovan Mitchell gets traded, Paul George is the biggest move to happen this offseason, and he goes from Los Angeles to the 76ers on a 4-year, $212 million deal. And I really don't know what the Clippers are doing here, if we're going to be honest. Like, why did they not try to bring him back, 1? And 2, why didn't they try to trade him? Like, why did they let Paul George opt out and just go away for nothing? They could have got at least something in return to sending him to the Golden State Warriors if he opted in and they dealt him with Golden State. I don't understand the decision of the Clips. They could have potentially gotten Jonathan Kuminga back, which is obviously better than getting absolutely nothing. Letting Paul George walk for 0 is a bad business decision. I don't care any way you want to put it. Call it pettiness, call it whatever you want, but you could have traded him to Golden State. And I get you don't want to do that, but I would have rather traded him to the Warriors and get something in return than letting him walk for absolutely nothing. That's just me. Maybe you guys can disagree with me. But after the 76ers got Kelly Oubre back, they already got Andre Drummond, Eric Gordon, and now Paul George to put the cherry on top. Are the 76ers titles contenders with Paul George joining the squad? Type Y for yes or type N for no. I'm typing my Ys. I think they are the second best team in the Eastern Conference. That's me. This is going to be the new live poll as well. Are the 76ers title contenders with Paul George? I'm saying why, man. I think that's a squad. You got a lead guard in Tyrese Maxey who just continues to take the next step. You have Paul George at the 2 beside him who can defend, can play make when Maxey sits down. And then you obviously have a top 5, top 7 player in the world when fully healthy in Joel Embiid, who just won MVP 2 years ago, and the second best center as well. I think this is a team that will have to be reckoned with in the Eastern Conference and, hell, the entire NBA. Tyson Cook says yes. Jace says hi. What's up, Jace? Dave says yes. Mark Taylor says no. Derek, no. Luis, no. Dave says, where is Chase Sr.? He's sitting over there. Ballin with AC says no. J-Rock says yes. Liano says yes. Jay Townsend says yes. Jag says yes. Tamia says no. Big O, yes. Mirage, no. John says yes. Young says yes. AJ, yes. Joey, yes. Henry Acosta, no. Jordan says hungover. You are? Or am I? Because it definitely wasn't the smoothest wake up this morning for me. Hewitt, yes. AJ, yes. Liam, yes. Jordan says no. King of East says yes. Well, that's a Sixers fan, so King of the East 21 is probably ecstatic, probably through the roof. Brooke says no. Jay says any LeBron news. Not as of yet. Soul says yes if healthy. That is the biggest question. It will always be the biggest question. Wasim, yes. Edward, yes. Buster Rhymes says yes. Rodney says, what's the question on screen? Are the 76ers title contenders with Paul George? They weren't done overnight because they also extended Tyrese Maxey. This was a formality. Everybody knew he was going to get a 5-year, $204 million max extension. He was technically a free agent, but it was restricted, which means no one was going to sign him because it would just make no sense for them to do that. And it was really just a waiting game. And I actually am impressed by the patience exercised by Maxey. He could have got extended last year. He could have got extended this season right after the year ended. But instead, he waited. It allowed the 76ers to have an extra $20 million in cap room that they allotted to sign Paul George to. And then Maxey signs after they make that blockbuster move. A lot of patience exercised by Maxey in the front office. I commend that. And it's why they are going to be atop the Eastern Conference next season. A flurry of moves this morning led by the Oklahoma City Thunder. Aaron Wiggins re-signed on a 5-year deal, which honestly kind of stunned that Aaron Wiggins got the same money but one more year than Isaiah Joe, who they also extended and re-signed to a 4-year, $48 million deal. I'm a big fan of Isaiah Joe. I think he's one of the best three-point shooters in the entire NBA, and every time I watch him play, I'm a big fan of his game. I love that signing of Isaiah Joe to keep him around. Jalen Smith with a little bit of a shocking deal with the Chicago Bulls, 3 for 27, getting $9 million per. The former first-round pick out of Maryland will probably start in that front court for Chicago, I would assume. He can play the 4, can play small ball 5. We'll see if Nikola Vucevic is on the move for the Bulls this offseason. But Jalen Smith, a solid young piece that you can take a gamble on for Chicago. And then the biggest move of the day so far, if you're not counting 3 a.m., Isaiah Hartenstein, the center from the New York Knicks, is joining the Oklahoma City Thunder on a wild contract. I understand the move, and I understand paying more money to make sure you can get him over from New York. But $29 million per season for Isaiah Hartenstein? What is this, Timothy Mozgov in 2016? Hartenstein getting a big contract. And listen, yeah, he is very productive, let's say that. And he is a great glue guy. For a center who wasn't a full-time guy, there was Mitchell Robinson there and stuff like that. But Hartenstein was the starter of the majority of the year because of Mitchell Robinson's injuries. He was really good. Averaged a block a game, a steal per game, is a tenacious rebounder who just attacks the glass. Doesn't really have an offensive game outside of putbacks or like lob threats or drop-off passes. But for a team like the Thunder, who needed to add size alongside Chet Holmgren, this move makes a ton of sense, right? You slot in Hartenstein to be your starting center. You move Chet Holmgren to the 4. He can do it because he can handle the rock. He can space the floor. You allow him to roam inside and be the weak side rim protector while Hartenstein battles and bangs with the bigger bigs inside. Like you saw Daniel Gafford and Derek Lively give Chet Holmgren issues in the postseason. You now get Hartenstein to deal with those big centers and let Chet roam around defensively. This makes a lot of sense. And now you're looking at a starting lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder that's going to have SGA, one of Lou Dort or Alex Caruso at the 2, Jalen Williams at the 3, Chet at the 4, Hartenstein at the 5, and you've got bench pieces like Aaron Wiggins, like Isaiah Joe, one of Caruso and Dort. Sure, they just made a couple minuscule additions like Caruso and Hartenstein and didn't go out there and get that big-time All-NBA or All-Star type guy, but they made good adds to this roster. They're trusting Chet Holmgren, Jalen Williams, and SGA to grow as a big 3. This is going to be a good squad, man. All right, we move on with Tobias Harris, the 2-year, $52 million contract that should surprise absolutely nobody. And if you were with us yesterday, I predicted that Tobias Harris was actually going to be the first signing in free agency with the Pistons. I was wrong about the timing of it all, but I was right about the fit. It always felt like a lock that the team like Pistons, who needed to spend a lot of money to reach the minimum required spending of $140 million, they needed to sign a guy like Tobias to eat up some of that money. They get a veteran who played with them before. And even though Tobias Harris isn't the best player in the world, I think we can all agree on that, and he fades in big moments. For a team like Detroit that isn't going to be competing, having a veteran that can score the basketball and take a little bit of pressure off of Cade Cunningham in big moments during the regular season is very valuable. And now they also have an expiring contract for next season if they want to flip that deal and try to get an upgrade alongside Cade, Jalen Duren, and the rest of the crew. So you'll now see Ron Holland likely be the bench guy for the Pistons, as you probably will start All-Star Thompson at the 4, Tobias Harris at the 3, Duren at the 5. I don't know who start the 2 for them, to be honest. Cade Cunningham at the 1. Probably it's not going to be Jaden Ivey. Wonder if Ivey can be dealt this offseason as well. Wonder if there would be any interest there, but we'll see. All right, after going through the top moves made last night, late yesterday, and this morning, who is the best free agent available? Drop a name for me down below. I think there's one name that's very obvious. I wouldn't even consider LeBron a free agent, so to me, I would be typing my DeMar DeRozan, like King of East 21 is. But let me know who you guys think the top free agent available is. We'll give some shout-outs and maybe talk about some of the top guys. See a couple... No! God damn it! You might think this is an over-exaggeration, but Delon Wright is signing him with the Milwaukee Bucks. Heat fans, I wanted Delon Wright. This freaking stinks. This stinks. God damn it. I wanted Delon Wright. I wanted him back. You guys are going to, like, my people on Chat Sports, you're going to think that's an overreaction, but I'm the host of the Heat Report. I'm a Heat fan, and we're live on the Heat channel as well right now, and I'm not happy that Delon Wright's not coming back. I got to be honest, I saw the breaking news Delon Wright photo. I was like, oh, shit, did he resign with Miami? And then I see the Bucks. Are you shitting me? Well, I wouldn't have been upset about that. Yeah. God damn it. I've already mentally parted ways with Haywood Highsmith Sam, so if he comes back, it's cool, but yeah. Oh, man. Delon Wright not returning stinks. I thought there was mutual interest. I tell you what, if they re-sign Patty Mills, I'm going to be livid. I'm going to be livid. God damn it. All right, let's give some shout-outs. I don't want to make that a short on Heat. So just after I do that shout-outs, can we do like a little reset here and then like someone to clip it and then we'll get it up on Heat? All right. Thank you. Andrew Wiggins from Lore, he is not a free agent. Joey says Tyus Jones. That's a good free agent, but not the best in my opinion. Jordan Perry says Delon who. I understand that, yeah. Flores says DeMar DeRozan. I see a Klay Thompson. Continue to spam who the best free agent available is. James Wiseman. I don't think he's the best. He's someone, that's for sure. Miles Bridges from Joshua Williams. Megan says Klay Thompson. Lucas says Klay Thompson. Green says Klay Thompson. EP says LOL, love the live reactions. Listen, that's why we're here. That's why it's the most fun. Chase says Cavs news. We'll maybe get to the Cavs later today, but there's really nothing around them. Klay Thompson from Jace. Dennis says LeBron. Rover says LeBron. I don't think those guys, I would even classify LeBron. Ant says Andre Ingram. That's funny. Seth Curry from Javier. Lauri's not a free agent. Miles Bridges is a free agent, Jordan. Yeah, DeRozan from BBBC. Taco Fall from Matt. Yeah, there's some guys out there, that's for sure. That's for sure. All right, we do have a Super Chat menu today. Every 100 likes is a Beers Cheers. I got a Watermelon Happy Dad to kick off today. I need something with a little bit more electrolytes. No Mick Ultras to me. We're 10 likes away from our first Beer Cheers on Chat Sports, so hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second, Jack. $5 Super Chat, we'll talk about your team. So send in a $5 Super Chat with your team in there, and we'll talk about it. $10, we're bringing the wheel spins back. $20 is a shot of Patron. I got that tequila. Got strapped, baby. I'm always strapped. And then, you know what? Let's move this down. $50. In this time, I'm not going to pay favorites to the Heat Report. We'll do this for everybody. Chat Sports, Heat Report, $50, beer bungs or shotguns. We'll bring it back. Did a lot of them yesterday. Bad look for me. There was some stumblings. There was rumblings. There was a lot of troubles, but we'll bring it back. $50 beer bong or shotguns for the rest of the day. But make sure you are. If you can't donate to the channel, completely understandable. But help us out, because if you like the video, you share the video, you subscribe, and you comment all day long, we're still going to be able to grow the channel at a pretty good rate. So help us out. And I'm specifically right now, at least, looking at that like number, because on our Chat Sports channel, we have 900 people watching and only 130 likes. That is flat out unacceptable. Hit that like button, please. Come on. Let's get to 450 likes. We have to get to 50%. And every time we reach 100, I'm taking a sip of my beer, which I owe one now because we're at 150. So shout out to you. But keep on hitting that thumbs up button. And same thing on Heat. 250 people watching, only 35 likes. You guys should know, as soon as you come into the building, you should hit that thumbs up icon. I'm a little upset with the Heat report right now. We need to hit that. We need to get that like up. We need to get that like button up. Come on now, guys. All right, let's do this a little short, though. Delon Wright not returning to the Miami Heat. He ultimately signs a one-year, $3.3 million deal with the Milwaukee Bucks. I'm a little disappointed by this move. If I'm Miami, I wanted to bring him back on the vet min to be a backup point guard for the Heat. Ultimately, he does not return, and now the Heat are going to have to look in a different direction for a point guard off the bench. I got my eyes, if they're on the veteran market, for Dennis Smith Jr., but either way, Delon Wright not returning to Miami, I'm disappointed. Let me know your thoughts down below. All right, let's go through some of the top free agents left now. LeBron James is the top guy, but I don't know. I don't think LeBron is really a free agent. Like, I don't even classify him as one technically because he's just going to return to the Lakers. But DeMar DeRozan and Klay Thompson headline the actual two free agents that could change teams. I would expect the Bulls not to re-sign DeMar DeRozan. So the question is, who is going to be in the market for DeMar? I think the Clippers make a lot of sense if they could do it financially to replace Paul George and give them another scoring option alongside James Harden and Kawhi Leonard. We'll see what ends up happening on the DeMar sweepstakes. It'll be interesting to see, that's for sure. But DeMar is definitely the top guy in my eyes. Klay Thompson is another one that's intriguing. Lakers and Mavericks in hot pursuit there. Tyus Jones and Caleb Martin probably round out our top five, because I am a fan of Tyus Jones. I think he's going to be one of those players that if he switches teams, it's not going to go crazy like everyone's talking about the new Tyus Jones team, but it is going to be a good addition to the roster. We'll see, though, what happens with Tyus. Caleb Martin's got an interesting market as well. Next group of five here, Gary Trent Jr., Buddy Hield, Saddiq Bey, Malik Beasley, Miles Bridges. There was a report earlier today that Gary Trent Jr. might not even fetch the full mid-level. If you're able to get Gary Trent Jr. at $10 million or lower, I tell you what, that's a good deal. Doesn't play any defense, but he is an absolute flamethrower off the bench who can score in bunches, can give you 14, 15 a game, shoot 38% from three. Like, I'm a fan of Gary Trent Jr. as a solid 6th or 7th man on your team. So if you could get him for 10 mil, I would be on the lookout for that. Miles Bridges and Malik Beasley round out our top 10. Beasley, a good 3-and-D guy who shot 41% from three last season. Top 15 will round out here with Precious Achiuwa, Gordon Hayward, Mo Wagner, Haywood Highsmith, and Taurean Prince. We're getting into the weeds here early on day 2. That is for sure. I'm a little bit higher on Taurean Prince than others. Like, I'd probably have him higher than 15th. I'm a Taurean Prince guy. I always will be. We'll see where he ends up. Lakers probably not going to bring him back, but a team that could use a wing 3-and-D guy for cheap should be in the market for Taurean Prince. All right, let's play a little bit of a game here. Shout out your favorite team. The first one we'll talk about, we'll see. I'll give you guys about 20 to 30 seconds to shout out your favorite team down in the comment section. And when you do, I'm going to look down. First team that I see, we're going to talk about them for a second.
I'll give some shout-outs, too.
All right, Jack's going to give some shout-outs before I look down in about 15, 20. And then after we play this game, we have a couple super chats to talk about on Heat and Maine. So give some shout-outs.
All right, Carly with the Sixers, Mason with the Bulls, Tegan with the Lakers, Kevin Warren with the Bulls, Enzo with the Hawks, John Hendricks with the Lakers, Laura with the Warriors, Michael with the Lakers, Godspeed with the 76ers. I see the Spurs. A lot of Jazz. Court McMillan with the Jazz. Maribeth with the Knicks. Jordan with the Dubs. Tank with the Grizzlies. JGB with the Cavs. Torn with the Knicks. John with the Warriors.
Are we up?
Mark with the Bulls. Dennis with the Thunder. Swifty says, let's go Utah. All right, you ready?
All right, we're going to give a look at the team in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see the Alexander Walker talking about the Utah Jazz. Okay, let's talk some Jazz basketball, baby. Oh, we got a social for Jazz basketball. Let's go. Oh, see, this is just pure. You know what? Excuse my language. Fuck Legion Hoops. Why did they just randomly tweet out, do the Miami Heat no free agency has started? That just seems like a random ricochet shot for no reason. Go F yourself, Legion Hoops. All right, either way, we got the report. Yes, TBC, we saw your dono. We're going to get some super chats on screen after we talk about the Jazz. The Spurs and Warriors are among the teams showing interest in trading for Lauri Markkanen, according to Brian Windhorst. And rival executives allegedly believe there's a good chance the Jazz actually move Markkanen. If Lauri's on the market and they're actually willing to trade the forward that they got in the Donovan Mitchell deal, I would expect there to be a hot market. He is someone a lot of teams could go out and want. But I do like what the Jazz have done this offseason, at least to this point, with Cody Williams, Isaiah Collier, and Kyle Filipowski being 3 selections in the NBA draft. They've added Drew Eubanks this morning in free agency on a 2-year, $10 million deal, which is an intriguing contract because it's the same amount of money that Andre Drummond got. And I'm an Eubanks guy, but Andre Drummond is way better than Drew Eubanks in my book, so the fact they got the same money is kind of crazy. But obviously, everybody's going to have their eyes on Lauri Markkanen because if he really does get dealt, what do the Jazz get in return? Where does Lauri go? Because that could change the landscape of the NBA. I'm very fascinated, but I don't expect the Jazz to be an aggressive team in free agency. But if they do want Lauri Markkanen off the roster, they could get a pretty good package in return. All right, before we show the Super Chats we already got, here is the Super Chat menu. Every 100 likes is a Beers Cheers. We're 6 likes away on Chat Sports for another one. Come on, hit that thumbs up button. Let's get over 200 likes. And on the Heat Report, only 65 likes. Let's get 35 more and get 100 over there. $10, spin the wheel. $5, we'll talk about your team. $20 is a shot of tequila. And then $50, I'm chugging an entire beer. All right, let's get through a couple Super Chats now. Ant leading us off here on the Heat Report. $2 Super Chat. We should trade Tyler Hero or Duncan Robinson. I'll say this, Ant. I don't think that the Heat will openly look to trade them, but if the right move is available, they'll make it, which is always the tricky part, right? Because I think that the right move has been out there a couple times, like a Kyle Kuzma. Why not trade Duncan Robinson or Hero plus small draft capital to get Kuzma? Feels like a pretty easy move to me that I would make. But I know a lot of Heat fans want one of the two gone this offseason to try to upgrade the team. We'll see if anything ends up happening. TBC Plays with $1 Super Chat. Appreciate you. A little bit of a winking face. Thank you, TBC Plays. Thanks for coming in and supporting the show. Alexander Walker, who also was the person that won the Shout Out Your Team because he got the Jazz. Alexander Walker also with a $5 Super Chat. Oh, no! Steven Stamkos went to the Nashville Predators. I'm in shambles. Yeah. And welcome to the NHL Free Agency, too. We do it all here at Chat Sports. Hear me out. Utah trades Lauri Markkanen for a couple of young players, 3 first-round picks, and signs DeMar DeRozan to replace Lauri. I'll say this. I'm thinking here. What were the 2 teams that we talked? Warriors and the Spurs showed interest in Lauri. So if the Warriors trade him, it would get Andrew Wiggins in return. You'd get Lauri Markkanen. You'd get a couple first-round picks. Could you swing Brandon Podziemski as well? That's the big-time question. But there's no doubt Lauri Markkanen's going to be one of the most sought-after guys in free agent or in trade market, especially if he's available. And if you're just telling me, like, Lauri Markkanen is not worth 2 firsts and 2 young guys, and I don't think you just watch Utah Jazz basketball, which is fair. Like, the casual viewer probably doesn't want to watch Utah Jazz basketball, and I would understand that. But Lauri Markkanen moving at 6'11", 7 feet tall, giving you 23, 25 a game and shooting 39% from 3 in back-to-back years, like, that just simply doesn't happen often. And if you pair him up, I don't think he's your only front court piece, but if you were to have another front court guy and allow him to be your number 2 or number 3 option, that is an excellent addition to your roster. I know we're live on Heat, and we've talked about this quite a bit, and they weren't mentioned from Windhorse as a team that is interested. It was just San Antonio and Golden State. But the Heat should absolutely hold interest in Lauri Markkanen. And if you're a Jazz fan, you can get a decent little package in return from Miami. You can get like a Jovic, Jaquez, Kel'el Ware, first-round pick, and Duncan Robinson to match salary there, and get a solid young core to build with Keontae George and the rest of the crew. Like, it'd be interesting. And from Golden State, I mentioned you get Jonathan Kuminga, Podziemski. From San Antonio, I don't know what you're getting from San Antonio. You can get a lot of picks from the Spurs, but you're not getting any young pieces. Like, Keldon Johnson really isn't a good young piece if you're asking me. Jeremy Sohan maybe. But, like, if it's a Spurs package, you're getting picks. Because you're not getting Vassell, in my eyes, for Lauri Markkanen. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, make sure you are subscribed to the channel because, well, I told you, we're live on Chat Sports again, breaking down everything in free agency, the latest news, the latest rumors. We're also live on the Heat Report as well. If you're a viewer there and aren't subscribed, please hit that sub button. We did finalize, by the way, our Summer League schedule for the Heat Report watch parties. We will not be live for the first 2 games. So the Heat play in the California Classic, which is a precursor to Summer League, on Saturday and Sunday. Because of the holiday weekend, we're not going to be live for those games, but we'll be live for the last Summer League game against the Lakers on Wednesday, and then we're going to be live for the 4 Summer League watch parties in Las Vegas as well. So that should be fun, watching Kel'el Larson, Kel'el Ware, and the rest of the crew over in Miami. But this weekend, we won't be doing any of those. But hit that sub button. Let's get to 379K. All right. We take a sip here, and then we got to talk some Klay Thompson. This came out, as you see on the time there, is the exact time that free agency opened. Shams Charania had the note that after 13 years, Klay Thompson is going to be departing from the Warriors, and they'll be working on a sign and trade with either the Lakers or Mavericks in all likelihood. Now, Woj did have this report that the Clippers and 76ers are interested and will have discussions with Klay, but everyone is talking either Dallas or Los Angeles, which was in the Lakers, which makes a lot more sense if you're asking me. And the leader in the clubhouse feels like Dallas. That's kind of where it looks like we're heading at this point, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Lakers threw their hat in the ring there at the last moment. Wouldn't surprise me, that's for sure. But Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters of all time, definitely a top 5 shooter of all time, if you're asking me, is on the market and will likely be on the move. He is declining, not as good as a defender as he once was, and that's kind of why I'm out on him. Also not sure how he'll fit in an offense that isn't Golden State. Like, this offense was completely tailored around Klay and Steph Curry, and without him playing in that off-ball, free-flowing movement type of offense with a lot of screens, pin downs for him, I'm not sure if Klay is going to be able to have that big of an impact like he had in Golden State. So I'm a little skeptical about paying him what he wants in free agency. We'll see what ends up happening with Klay, Golden State, the Mavericks, and the Los Angeles Lakers. All right, he's got a $5 super chat on Heat from the legend that is Jay Townsend. Just continues to come in hot. Shout out to Jay Townsend sending a $5 super chat. Gets us up to $8 on the day, and we're beating Chat Sports 8-5. If you want to do a little battle there. Townsend, my guy, says, Nick, I am so tired of Pat Riley believing we could win with the same team. If he doesn't improve this year, I think he should retire. Jay, I am absolutely with you, and I have been on record saying this. If the Heat make absolutely no moves in the starting lineup next season, is Rozier, Hero, Jimmy, Bam, and whoever plays the 4, probably Nikola Jovic, and you do that, I am absolutely out on Pat Riley, and it's time for him to go. It's unfortunate because he's done a lot of good things for Miami, but the incompetence and malpractice to just let this team continue to run it back when it's very clear it will not work in terms of winning a championship. You can get there, but you're not good enough to get over the hump. They need to make a move. If they don't make a move and run it back again, I will be very disheartened for this upcoming season. My optimism will be very low, and I will be calling for Pat Riley to be out ya. All right, but to put a pin in the Klay Thompson conversation for right now, we have a new live poll here. Where will Klay Thompson sign? Will it be with the Dallas Mavericks? Will it be with the Los Angeles Lakers? Or will it be with a surprise team out of anywhere, or nowhere, I should say, and go there? Comment who if you believe it would be a different team than Los Angeles or Dallas. It feels pretty good, and I'd feel pretty confident about saying Dallas or the Lakers. So let me know what y'all think down below. We got Go saying Lakers. I Am Punchy saying Mavericks. Josh saying Mavericks. Tegan and Chris saying Lakers. Mavericks from Maurice. Jaden Ivey says Blazers. That would be quite the random move. Aiden says Lakers. I already said the new live poll. Rover says Denver. Denver, that'd be interesting. I don't think they can afford it, but it'd be quite interesting for them to replace KCP with Klay Thompson. BBB says Bulls. Blazers from Ivy. Lakers from DJ. Mavs from Corey. Alex says Mavs. Chris says Lakers. Aiden Lakers. Oren Smith says other, but you didn't name who. Mavs for the Kang. Pacers from Clarence. Don't see that happening. Alex says Clippers. Aaron James says Miami. That ain't going to happen. Promise you that. That ain't going to happen. Ron says Mavs. Toronto from Mr. DJ. What's up, Mr. DJ? Good to see you. Reaper says Lakers. Reaper watching on the Chat Sports channel. What are we doing over there, Reaper? Come on, man. We're live on Heat. Reaper, get over there. Jay the Fox says, Nick, we need to sign Dennis Smith Jr. I'm in. I said that I want DeLon Wright back, but if he doesn't come back, Dennis Smith Jr. is someone I want. Dennis Smith Jr. is a good free agent available. He is available. Appreciate whoever got the short up for DeLon Wright out there. Shout out to DK. All right. Talk some LeBron James, because he technically is a free agent, but I don't really consider him one. Because Shams Charania had the note here when he opted out of his player option on Saturday that he intended to opt out, but the expectation is that LeBron is going to return the Lakers on another deal, and it's just a question of how much money he will take, because LeBron, according to Woj, is willing to take a $20 million pay cut for the Lakers to secure the full mid-level exception, which they could use on Klay Thompson. They named Jonas Valanciunas and James Harden as other guys LeBron would take a pay cut to add if they could, but Valanciunas signed with the Washington Wizards. Harden obviously returned to the Clippers, and if they don't get Klay Thompson, then LeBron's probably just going to take the full max extension that he could. So that makes all the sense to me that LeBron's going to go that route. Now, if you're specifically looking at the Lakers and what they could do, there's a little bit of a buzz and rumor out there that they could trade for Jeremy Grant. I'm surprised that if they were going to do that deal, probably would have done on draft night and trade 17. Now, they could just trade Dalton Connect for Jeremy Grant straight up. If it works salary cap wise, don't know if it does. Maybe it's like a Jared Vanderbilt and Dalton Connect deal to get him, because Jared Vanderbilt makes like 12, 13 mil, so it would work out salary wise, I believe. Maybe they do that, maybe they don't, but I'll be intrigued to see what the Lakers end up doing. D'Lo would probably be going to, that's a good point. D'Lo, who opted in to 18 mil, would probably head over to Portland as well. So, I don't know. Lakers, they're going to have to make it a tough decision. That's for sure. Oh, we didn't get a $5 super chat on Maine. $5 from Eli Aaron. I don't like the text in it, though. I'll tell you that. $5. Is it weird to say that it has been 12 years since the Heat won the NBA Finals in 2012? I'm a Mavericks fan, by the way. Well, technically not true. The Heat won in 2013 against the Spurs, so it's been 11 years. Fun fact. Long time, but boom roasted. Eli's a Mavericks fan. I don't like that. I understand you're upset by losing in the finals, but I'll say this, Eli. 3 is greater than 1. Is it not? I think it is. Last time I checked. Also don't like the fact that he is a Mavericks fan and put Chat Sports in the lead of our Super Chat. A little head-to-head. Don't like that. And then I got some word in my ear here that for the first Super Chat that is $10 or more, we're going to do 2 wheel spins, 2-for-1 special. Rather than just 1, we're going to do 2. So $10 Super Chat will equal 2 wheel spins. But if you want a shout out on today's show, go retweet our pinned tweet on our main Chat Sports Twitter account. We're going to be putting that link in the live chat, and I am going to shout out every single person who retweets that show or that tweet. I can't believe Stamkos went to the Predators. That sucks. Oh, man. Let's see who has given us some love. Check the main Chat Sports Twitter here. We got KXDE. We got Scotty Too Hottie. We got DK, Real One. We got CB, Joey Peets. We got Tom Downey. What a legend Tom Downey is. See if we got any more here. We got Logan, Lone Star Gaming. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Fuck, I hate them. I hate them so much. I goddamn hate the Boston Celtics so much. Derek White signed a 4-year extension with Boston. God damn it. How are they doing this? Smitty, you look at me like that again, and I'm going to put you out through the window. You look at me again like that, you're going through the window. All right, we'll round out the shout-outs here with Cam Polk, Jay the Fox. Appreciate all of you, Lone Star Gaming Day, but... and Jarrell Hart. Shout out to Jarrell Hart. God damn it. How are they doing this? I gotta be honest, I really actually don't understand under the new CBA how they are able to do this. Are they not re-signing or not extending Porzingis? Like, how is it possible to be giving Jaylen Brown $50+ million, Jason Tatum $50+ million, Derek White $30+, Drew Holiday $30+, and Kristaps Porzingis potentially $30+? I thought this is not possible. Like, I don't know how. I thought the new CBA was supposed to take this out of the game. Or does that just not mean anything anymore? I don't know. I'm lost. I don't know. That seems like a lot of money, but Derek White is staying with the Celtics for a 4-year deal. What's up, Marty K? I'm not. This sucks. This sucks. Couple super chats we'll get to in just a second. Let's run through the tracker one time again. Chris Paul signed. Oh, Jesus. Or Jesus Batista is back in the building. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Chris Paul, 1 year, $11 million is going to the Spurs. Valanciunas, 3-30 for the Wizards, which is an intriguing one. Najee Marshall, 3 for 27 to the Dallas Mavericks. Basically a Derrick Jones Jr. replacement. They actually chose Najee over DJJ, as DJJ also goes to the Clippers for a 3-year, $30 million deal. And then the flurry of moves from the Philadelphia 76ers as they get Kelly Oubre back, extend Tyrese Maxey, and then the news of free agency, the massive deal given to Paul George to get him over from the Los Angeles Clippers 4-year, $212 million deal there. Pretty big-time move for them. The Thunder make a flurry of decisions as well. Aaron Wiggins, Isaiah Joe re-sign on long-term deals. Isaiah Hartenstein joins them and is their new starting center at $29 million per. Jalen Smith goes to the Bulls on a 3-year, $27 million deal, which was an intriguing name to watch. Tobias Harris goes back to Detroit, back to his roots on a 2-year, $52 million deal. Eubanks is the new backup center in Utah. Luka Garza back to the T-Wolves. And then Delon Wright joins the Bucks after being a member of the Miami Heat this past season. And then the most recent news in the NBA, Derek White signing a 4-year, $125 million extension with the Boston Celtics. The rich get richer, and they keep one of their biggest impact players there long term. I got to be honest, though. I'm being serious. Like, call me a hater, which I definitely am, and I'm upset about that. I have no problem living in the hate game. I'm as big as a hater as there is in the world, if we're going to be honest. I'd love to hate. But I don't understand how this is possible. Like, I really don't get how they can have Tatum, Brown, making $50+ million a season, but also be paying 3 other guys $30 million a year. Doesn't make any sense.
Just get good.
No, look, I'm being dead serious.
And like Pat Riley, just wake up.
It's not me being salty. Like, I legitimately don't know how it's possible under the new CBA.
Brad Stevens is just that dude.
Don't understand, man. Don't understand. All right, we got some super chats to catch up on too. Eli Aaron. Bro, I'm more of an NBA fan than anything else, so there's no bad blood. I'm proud of our run and got to witness my first championship. All right, Eli, you know what? You're forgiven. For throwing the shade at the Miami Heat, you are forgiven, Eli. Appreciate you coming in and supporting us here at Chat Sports. The Proud Nerds Club on the Heat Report. Appreciate you. Should and can Miami go after Markkanen or Mitchell? Yes and yes. And yes and yes. They should go after Lauri Markkanen. They can go after Lauri Markkanen. They should go after Donovan Mitchell, and they can go after Donovan Mitchell. It will just be a matter of what the trade package is. Lauri Markkanen, if he's available, the Heat should just pursue him right now and try to get that deal done. The Donovan Mitchell stuff, it all depends on if he extends and signs a long-term deal, but every minute that continues on continues to maybe give a decline in that chances. I think if Donovan Mitchell ends up telling the Cavs he's not going to sign a long-term extension, Miami makes the most sense for him personally, as well as makes sense for Miami, because the Heat can offer Jaime Jaquez Jr., Tyler Hero, one of Kel'el Ware and Jovic, plus a first-round pick in 2031 for Mitchell. It's reported that the Cavaliers really like Jaime Jaquez Jr., and they'd like to get Hero back as well. I think the Cavs actually like the package Miami could offer them. And with Mitchell wanting to come to Miami to play with Bam, and he just loves the city because he works here in the offseason and trains here, I think it makes a lot of sense for both sides. Ron Hobb, first time super chat, $2. Don't care what Eli just said. Go Heat. Ron Hobb, shout out to you. Thanks for the $2 super chat. And Jesus Batista. Yo, 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 yo. Appreciate the legend that is Jesus coming in, hanging out, and sending a $20 super chat. That's a shot of tequila. Appreciate you, my brother. One of the legends here at the Heat Report. And then a new legend here at the Heat Report. I wasn't ready for that shot, if I'm going to be honest. New legend, Jay Townsend, quickly making a name for himself at the Heat Report. Appreciate all the love and support from Jay. $10, LeBron should shut up about role players not playing well after he forced the Lakers to draft his son, who is not even the third best player at USC. What do you think, Nick? I agree. No hate to Bronny James, but I was very open about the idea that he should be returning to the USC Trojans or just back to the college level in general. He is not ready to play in the NBA. I know a lot of people went crying on Twitter and social media about nepotism. Nepotism is a thing in all of the world, so I don't really give a shit about that. It just happens everywhere. What do I care? But in a term basketball standpoint, he should not be on an NBA roster. And if his name, I know Rich Paul tried to say out there that if his name was Kevin Smith, he would have been drafted. No, he would not have. Simply wouldn't have. Petey's giving me a look like, of course he wouldn't be. That's a smart take, Rolly. You just know so much basketball. And I think he should have went back to college to refine his game, but we'll see. We'll see if it ends up working for Bronny James in the long-term future. But because of Jace Townsend's $10 super chat, we owe 2 wheel spins. Wheel spin number 1, baby. Oh, I am going to like this one. Drink water for a change? You know what? I won't drink water for a change, but I'll have a nice little cup of Joe, which mixing Happy Dad sips, shots, and coffee, probably not great, but I need the caffeine. And it's also a nice appetite suppressor, and I am starving because I did not eat this morning. Oh, okay. All right, 10 jumping jacks. Let's do it, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 10 down the drain, baby. Listen, we talk ball, we drink, we exercise, we do it all at the Heat Report. What else can you ask for? Couple new super chats on Chat Sports as well to get us to $22 on the day. We're at $42 on the Heat Report. So whoa, they're not pulling? I'll read. Ooh, Vincent might have retracted. So we got a $2 from Eli. Oh, I wasn't trying to throw shade. My bad. Eli, we're good. We're cool now. We're good. Listen, I mentioned it in the Derek White thing. I'm a hater, and I get angry very quick. I'm trying to work on that. Trying to work on my temper and not getting angry so much. But someone comes in and throws shade at my Heat, I'm just going to get a little bit of upset. I simply am. Good question here, Jack. Let's talk about it. Who's going to be the next player to sign in free agency? Not re-signing. Who is the first person that is going to sign? Next player to switch teams. Give a little prediction down below. I'll read some of the comments, give you some shout-outs. Godspeed says Klay to the Sixers. I'll doubt that. I'm going to be a little hesitant to that one. Klay says, a lot of Klays coming in here. A lot of Klays. DeMar from Cam Polk, that'd be intriguing. That's a heater. That's a heater. Klay from Eli. Godspeed says hater. I am. I'm not trying to hide from that. I think being a hater is one of the most fun things to be in life. I just get to hate all the time. Okay, Vincent came in with a 5 again, so hopefully this ends up pulling. A lot of Klay. John says Nick to Sports Center. We're better at Chat Sports. I like where I am at. I like where I'm at. I wouldn't. ESPN Sports Center stinks. They don't even cover the NBA like that. They don't do anything. It's on Maine. 5. Is it still not pulling? We're having some issues with live stream. Shout out to them. What'd you say? Yeah, I guess so. J.R. Smith from Ant. J.R.'s cooked. He's way out of the league. Reaper says Heat need to sign DeMar DeRozan. Kind of out on. I don't want to do that, and I don't think we can do it financially. Hunter says Nick Batum to the Spurs. There are rumblings out there that the Spurs are interested in Nick Batum. I think that's a good role player for them. Good role player. Tyus Jones from Switch J. I'd love to see Tyus Jones sign. I'll be intrigued to see where he ends up going. Simply keeps on spamming Thanasis to the Lakers. Don't think that's going to happen. John says Dorian Finney-Smith will be traded back to the Mavs if they can't get Klay. I guess that makes sense to play him at the 3, bring Najee Marshall off the bench because they're going to have obviously the starting front court of P.J. Washington and then whatever center they want to start between Gafford and Lively in year 2. Probably lean Derek Lively, their full-time starter in year 2. Gafford is the guy off the bench. I wouldn't hate a Dorian Finney-Smith move for them. Wouldn't hate it. That's for sure. Ron Baker's in the building. What's up, Ron? Saying wake up Pat Riley. He's still sleeping. Oh, Stoops are back. Attaboy, Sam. Live stream knew that you were on their ass, and they had to kick it back in the gear. D'Anthony Melton, that's been an intriguing name. I like that call. I like when we call the random players that like we wouldn't expect. You want to show that $5 super chat real quick? Shout out to Vincent with the $5 super chat asking, do you like the Delon Wright signing for the Bucks? I do. So people are going to say, who is Delon Wright? And hate on Delon. He's a good ball player. He is. He is a really good defensive guard. He can really attack you at the point of attack defensively. And getting him for the vet min's a good deal. And it is unexpected, or yeah, it's not expected, I guess I should say, that the Bucks are going to bring back Patrick Beverley. So having Delon Wright take over that Patrick Beverley defensive point guard role coming off the bench for them makes a lot of sense. He's not the best three-point shooter, that's for sure, but I do think he can provide a lot of nice things for a contending team, which is why I wanted him back to my Miami Heat on the vet min, but ultimately Milwaukee sways him to join them. I think that's a good move for the Bucks. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Vincent. We're going to get our like numbers up. We have 1,400 people watching, yet only 273 likes. Come on, folks. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 650. Every 100 likes, I'm taking a sip of my Happy Dad, which has got that watermelon flavor this afternoon. I can't even say morning anymore. It is fully afternoon. Come on, let's help us out. Hit that like button. If you can't donate to the channel, it's greatly okay, but we appreciate the 1 second of your time to hit that thumbs up button because it helps push our stream out there into the YouTube world. We're also live for free, so why wouldn't you like that video breaking down everything happening in the NBA? Just crossed 300 likes. That's a sip there. Also just crossed 100 likes on the Heat report. Continue to hit your thumbs up over there. Let's get to 150 likes on Heat to get halfway of our 340 people watching. So another sip there. Continue to hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Show the love. Show the love. Show the love of the cocoa. Got love of the cocoa. All right. What's next here, folks? Talk some rumors. I tell you what, though, for the Heat fans real quick before we get into the latest trade rumors in the NBA, I think that there's a growing optimism of Haywood Highsmith returning to Miami. And why you might say that, or you might wonder that, Heat fans, is there have just been some contracts that have been a little bit lower than you'd expect. Like Najee Marshall getting $9 million, Derrick Jones Jr. getting 10. I was a little bit low. And I also look at a team like, what was I spacing on? Oh, Gary Trent Jr. reportedly getting not the mid-level at 12 mil. Like, it feels like it might be getting closer and closer to like $5 to $7 million per season for Haywood Highsmith. And if that's what his market is, and he's not getting like 9 or 10 mil from a different team in free agency, then I think he would return to Miami on like 6 or 7 million. And I think Haywood or in Miami would offer that. So I feel like there's a growing chance that Highsmith returns to Miami on that type of deal. All right, let's talk some trade rumors. We'll start with Jake Fisher, who had the note of Russell Westbrook opting in to his contract for 24-25, and then him in Los Angeles potentially working on a trade. The latest rumors there is that the Clippers and Nuggets could work out a deal. It's also reported that Nikola Jokic wants the Nuggets to get Russell Westbrook to Denver to be their backup point guard for Jamal Murray and replace Reggie Jackson. Westbrook's had an interesting career, man. Like, I still think he could impact winning. I'm not the biggest Westbrook guy because he can't space the floor. He's a horrific three-point shooter. I like his athleticism still. I like his mentality. I like his winning, like his will to win, if you will. But I just don't like how he can't shoot jump shots. Some of them are really ugly, and I don't think that. Like, I think it works with some teams as your lead guard, but if he's not able to beat you off the dribble and give you 25, 10, and 10, like, the jump shooting is too much of an issue for me. So I would stay away if I was a team like Denver, but they want him, so we'll see if they're able to get it done. And we'll see how that fits as well. We'll see. All right, Brandon Ingram is also a trade rumor and trade candidate after the Pelicans made the biggest trade in the past week or so when they acquired DeJounte Murray from the Atlanta Hawks just for a couple first-round picks, Dyson Daniels and Larry Nance Jr., I believe, was the other player. EJ Liddell, too, but who really cares? And the rumors are that the Kings are pursuing a trade for Brandon Ingram. Sean Cunningham, who covers Sacramento, had the note there. I actually like the fit for Brandon Ingram in Sacramento. I don't think it fixes what the Kings need because Sacramento needs a lot more defense on the perimeter. Like, they don't have an offensive issue. They need defense. Brandon Ingram doesn't provide that. But BI would be able to flourish in that system in Sacramento. And Sabonis, BI, and Fox are an intriguing trio. Fox is reportedly not, like, locked in to extend with the Kings, and he could decide to request a trade in the next year or two if he doesn't like the direction the franchise is going in, and maybe Sacramento realizes that and it's like, well, we'll get BI, and then he could work with Sabonis. I still don't think the Kings could win with their current roster construction due to the lack of defensive rim protection. Like, that defense is terrible. Now, they got Alex Len back in free agency on a one-year deal, but Sabonis is so bad defensively. And this is, how about this? And I don't want people to be in the comment section, well, what do you mean Sabonis is bad defensively? He got a DPOY vote. He got votes for all defensive team. That is the biggest crock of shit that I've ever seen. And the voter who voted Sabonis for DPOY, all defense, should be arrested and thrown in jail. Because what he's trying to do to this great game of basketball is disgusting. Like, he is not a good defender whatsoever. Gross. And that's why I don't think they'll ever win. Moving on to Lauri Markkanen, Brian Windhorst had a note that the Spurs and Warriors are among teams showing interest in trading for Lauri Markkanen. And rival executives allegedly believe there's a good chance Lauri could be on the move. I think Markkanen is one of the better players that could be dealt this offseason. Like, if I'm going to be honest, would I rather trade for Lauri Markkanen or Mikal Bridges in a vacuum? I'd probably rather take Lauri Markkanen because he has a proven offensive juggernaut, scoring 25 and 23 over the last two seasons in Utah. He was never really reaching his full potential in Chicago, got dealt to Cleveland, played really well, dealt to Utah in the Donovan Mitchell deal as the headlining young piece back, and just absolutely flourished. Not too many 7-footers can move like Lauri Markkanen can, shooting 39% from three and giving you 23 a night. He's also not a horrific defender. Like, I think that's the common misconception on Markkanen, and it could just be because he's a white big man that plays the 4 that people think he's not that good of a defender. It's not the case. Like, I'm not saying he's a good defender, but he's at least average. He's not a negative asset there defensively, and I think Markkanen would help the Spurs. I think he would help the Warriors. I think Miami should be interested to pair with Bam and Jimmy. Like, Markkanen's contract is also pretty advantageous. Like, he's only making $18 million this season. He is due up for an extension and would be a free agent next year if they didn't get an extension done. But most teams trading for Lauri would extend him. So it'd be easy to deal, though, because getting a contract for 1 year of $18 million and then extending makes a lot of sense. So to me, I think Markkanen's going to have a very hot trade market if he ends up getting traded. Someone who doesn't have a hot trade market is this man right here, Zach LaVine. And when I say not hot trade market, I mean maybe no one. Like, I legitimately think there might not be anyone that wants to trade for Zach LaVine. He is viewed as a negative asset right now in the NBA due to his $43 million salary for the next 3 seasons, and it's going up a mil or two as well. He has battled injuries throughout his career, only played 25 games last year due to a foot injury. And he didn't play that well in the 19 games or 20 games or however many it was that he did play for Chicago last season. I think LaVine is someone that is going to have to try to rehab his trade value this season. I believe he'll stay on Chicago, play out the beginning of the year, and if he ends up playing well, maybe he does get dealt at the deadline. But other than that, I don't really see LaVine getting dealt. That is for sure. That is for sure. All right. Are you ready for the next move of free agency? I am. That's for sure. I need something to happen to get the juices flowing. For sure, NBA Central. If you want another move to happen soon, whether it be signing, a trade, whatever, rumor, for all that matter, spam me. Spam me. We're giving a lot of shout-outs here So spam me if you want a move to happen soon. Reaper, Jay Townsend, Isak Victor, Stickman Sam is back. What's up, Stickman Sam? Nick's Galaxy, Kittle Productions, Dat Boy, Godspeed, Cam Poke, Jaden Ivy, me, setting me, Z, I don't read that name, Fireboy, Joseph, Kobe Fan, Junior, Caden, Preston, Orange, Caden, Zay, Fireboy, Wade, Julian Brown, yes sir, Julian Brown, yes sir, Belvy, Ryan, Wade, John Fleming, Belvy, Peter, Mr. York, not me, Double CJ, DJ, Peter, Ryan, Righteous, Jay the Fox, Peyton, Enrique, Ron Hobb, The Glockness, MP, Elijah, David. Let's go. Let's get our chat rate record. We're getting close to it. Sports NBA channel. Our record's 194. We're at 162. Let's go. Let's get the 200, baby. Let's get the 200. Underrated Bandit, Boo Murphy, Yahtzee, Jaden Ivy, Black Yoshi. I actually played Mario Kart this weekend, and I was Black Yoshi as my character. So that was fun. Julian, Love Hand, Peter. Come on, keep on spamming those me's if you want another move to happen. Jordan, type in me. Daniel Adams, Damon, Monty 2K, Deshaun, College Slam, Jason, Orange, Fireboy, Livingston, Righteous, Peter, Ricardo, Lexi, Underrated, Caden. 187 is the new update. We need a little bit more. Come on. Let's get the 200. Neo, Peyton, Ron Baker, Cam Poke, Drizzy Drake, BBL Drizzy, Black Yoshi, Basketball, Mason, Underrated, Cam Poke, Peter. Come on, let's get the 200 chat rate. Spam those me's. Jay, Taquan, Livingston, Leo, Basketball, Jaden Ivy. What is this going to take 10 years to get a new update? Let's go. Come on, YouTube. Let me know if we beat it or not. Jay Berm, Preston, Kari, Poke, Fireboy, 30 racks. Real Faith, NBA fan. You're telling me it only went up 1 to 187? Bullshit. Oh, there we go. 342. Nailed it. High fives all around. High fives in the chat. High five, Sam. Air high five, Jack. Good work, guys. Way to get there. Folks. Good work, fellas. Good work. High fives all around. Let's go. Also got a $2 super chat from Julian Brown. Yes, sir. Who should the Lakers sign for Anthony? By the way, is this not creepy? Look at the tweet and live shows right now. Shaq linking up with Hawk Tua girl? What is happening? No, what is this? How is this possible? The Celtics are selling the team, yet they're paying all this money? What is this, a money laundering scheme? What's going on? Wick Gooseberg, whatever his name is, Wick Gooseberg, if I'm saying that right, Gressberg, Beck, is selling their team? What? Here's the breaking news coming in right now. It's not a move, but it's news. Celtics majority ownership group, led by Wick Grusbeck, is planning to make the franchise available for sale. Sources tell ESPN. The investment group purchased the team in 2002. Massive development for one of the sport's most valuable properties. They just won the finals. They just extended Derek White. What? You want to know this? We're ready for this? They won a championship for the first time in a long time. They know they have to pay all these people and going to have a massively high tax bill, and they're looking to sell the team, and they don't want to pay it. They're frauds. They got some losers over there in Boston, man. Losers.
Don't talk about Titletown like that.
Losers in Boston. Titletown, my ass.
Don't talk about Titletown like that.
My ass. The Celtics owners are broke. Listen, we know they're broke because I think the same ownership group don't they own the Red Sox? No, different group. Okay, maybe the Fenway.
Don't even get me started with the Fenway Sports Group.
The Fenway Sports Group should buy the Celtics.
Don't even get me started
with
the
They should
Fenway
buy
Sports
the Celtics.
Group.
Let's run them into the ground.
You're gonna get me all pissed
Let's
off
run them
today.
into the ground.
Don't even get me started about those chumps.
Let's do that. Let's ruin the Celtics. I like this.
If you want to ruin the Celtics, you want the Fenway Sports Group to buy them.
Let's ruin the Celtics. I like ruining the Celtics, personally. Donovan Mitchell's such a Hield, by the way. Donovan, why haven't you signed an extension yet? Is it because you want to play with Bam in the Heat? I think so. Jimmy, Bam, D-Mitch. Oh, boy. We're back on top of the East, fellas. You want to talk about getting a 180 and the vibes. The vibes on the Heat right now are so low, but if they were to be able to make that move, I don't care if they trade every single young player on the team. Just get Donovan, Bam, and Jimmy on the same team together, and oh boy, we're going to have a lot of fun this upcoming season. Honestly, I'll fucking get excited for Lauri Markkanen too. If it's Lauri, Bam, and Jimmy, and then one lead guard, because you probably wouldn't trade Terry, so it'd probably be like Jovic, Jaquez, Hero for Markkanen maybe, plus like first round pick. Maybe you trade Khalil Ware in that too. Like, you get a core four of Markkanen, Jimmy, Bam, Rozier. Hello. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. You got Taco. Sam, did you get Taco Lady? Smart man. I used to be a Zeppy hater. I wouldn't say a hater. I just thought it was overrated. But I tell you what, I had a salad from them last week that was so damn terrific, and I'm running it back today, and I'm so excited. You're doing that on your own time? Okay, interesting. Oh, all right. Let's recap some moves. Timeout. I just saw Allie tweet this. What are we doing here, Allie? She quote tweeted the breaking Boston Celtics planning to make the franchise without. And she goes, so is Wick selling the team? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that tweet means, Allie. I guess they could change their mind and not sell the team, but that makes all right, whatever. Paul George to the 76ers. 4 years, 212. The biggest move to happen in free agency, and if I'm going to be honest, unless Donovan Mitchell gets traded, it would be the biggest move to happen in the entire offseason because he is the best player to switch teams. I'd probably rank D-Mitch higher in the NBA right now. I think most people would agree with me on that, but I'd rank PG above Mikal Bridges. I'd rank him above Lauri Markkanen. So this is the biggest move to happen unless Donovan Mitchell does end up getting dealt, but this is an intriguing deal, man. The Sixers position themselves very nicely with their roster construction and their ability to have a lot of cap space and assets for trade, and they didn't have to make any trades. Like, they built a win-now roster without having to deal any of their future first-round picks, which gives them ammo to trade for high-level role players at the deadline if necessary, or just keep those picks for their future in like the late 29, 30, 31 range, and say it doesn't work out. Paul George and Embiid move on, and they've got those picks to potentially pair up someone with Tyrese Maxey, potentially. So the 76ers, as much as it pains me to say this, have done an excellent job of positioning themselves for the short term to win now, as well as the long term, and you got to give them credit. They also got to give them credit for being able to extend Tyrese Maxey on a 5-year, $204 million contract. One of the best elite young guards in the NBA, staying in Philly, all-time draft pick right there. You get him with the 21st overall pick. You get one of the top guards, probably a top 5 point guard in the NBA at this point. He's just going to continue to take a next step forward, and you get good help of Paul George with him. Man, oh man, the Philadelphia 76ers are making a lot of good decisions here in free agency, so I give them a lot of credit, unfortunately, a lot of credit. Another good move that I like that money people are going to sit here and tell you it's an overpay. It might be an overpay, but a team like Oklahoma City that has a lot of money to spend, it makes a lot of sense. They give a bag, 3-year, $87 million to Isaiah Hartenstein to have him become their new starting center. Hartenstein, who was once a journeyman big man, found a home in New York, and I believe will find a very good home in Oklahoma City as well. A tenacious rebounder who is able to crash the glass, protect the rim, play good defense as well. You pair him up with Chet Holmgren in the front court, and now you got a really good 4-5 combination in Oklahoma City that also is going to complement the backcourt and wings of Jalen Williams, Isaiah Joe, Alex Caruso, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Like, this is a great move for Oklahoma City. They no longer have the issue of having to worry about playing big men that is just going to outsize them, like a Timberwolves team, like a Mavericks team, like a Denver Nuggets team, if we're going to be honest. They now have equal size as some of those other teams with Hartenstein and Chet Holmgren. Still think they need to find a backup center because right now their backup center is Jalen Williams. I don't love that. But they can go to a one center lineup with Chet or Hartenstein when one sits down. They can play them both together. I like the moves, man. I like the moves. I like their moves. Sorry, I just read this. Mark Stein saying the Lakers continue to try to close the gap for Klay Thompson. There's still a gap, allegedly, between Dallas as the lead guy for Klay, Lakers is too, but there's strong mutual interest between Dallas and Klay. Interesting. Tobias Harris signing with the Detroit Pistons on a 2-year, $52 million deal. Tobias leaving Philly. 76ers fans very happy about that. Sexy Tessa saying, Tobias Harris over me? Legendary moment for Jimmy Butler. But Harris is going back into a place that no one will care about, and he'll get paid $26 million per season to not have anybody on his ass, which he probably is going to be very happy about. And listen, he'll help Cade Cunningham out a little bit there, so I don't hate the move offensively. But the Clippers, the Pistons needed to spend money to reach that salary floor, and Tobias Harris makes the most sense for them to send $26 million to that way. One of the most recent moves here is Derek White re-signing with the Boston Celtics. Derek White, one of the best. I can't even call him he's not an all-star, but he's not a role player. So what would you call in between that? I don't know. You guys give me, because I hate that. There's all-NBA guys. There's, superstars. There's all-NBA guys. The Red Wings just signed a goaltender. Cam Talbot from the Kings. Any good? Let me know. Go Detroit. Go Panthers. I don't give a shit about hockey. How am I trying to fool? What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Derek White, I think it's diminishing him to call him a role player. But he's not an all-star. So what's in between there? I don't know. He's really good, though, and he's deserving of $30 million plus. He is. And then this is also coming in relatively soon, or relatively recently. Wyc Grousbeck, the lead owner of the Boston Celtics, it's a group, it's not just him, is making the franchise available for sale. So the Celtics are going to have potentially new ownership coming in soon. Very interesting. Very interesting. Are the Celtics broke? Potentially. They made all those signings. Sounds like they can't extend Jason Tatum to me. What? What? Did I say that? I'm just kidding. Tatum's going to sign a long-term deal. He is. All right. Jim Rockford says boring NBA talk. I agree. Can we get something happening so it's not boring anymore? I'm bored. What's happened over there, Sam? Still 0-0? Or I should say 0-0. Is this nil? Is it nil all, Sam? Can we put... I'm actually down. Let's put this on the real team over here. I don't care about ESPN. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel, though, because we are going to be live damn near every day this week talking about the NBA and NBA free agency. Me, Harrison Graham, and myself were live yesterday. I am live solo today. Patrick Seatman will be live tomorrow. And then I will be back live on Wednesday and Thursday. July 4th, yeah. Listen, a lot of people would be out on boats having some hot dogs and having some beers. We'll be having some beers, but we won't be having any hot dogs, and we won't be outside. We'll be in the Chat Sports Studios breaking that all down. It'll be me with producer Jeffrey Cooperstein on Wednesday, and it'll be myself and producer Tyler Smith on our July 4th special. That just shows the dedication. ESPN and NBA TV, we're live for an hour tops breaking down free agency on day one, and we're going to be live for 5 straight days. That just shows you the benefits of being subscribed here and the frauds over at ESPN and NBA TV. So hit that sub button, and let's get to 379K this week. Do it for America. That's right. Do it for America. Do it for America. This is the most recent update on Klay Thompson. The Lakers continue to press in their pursuit of Klay Thompson, trying to close the perceived gap on the Mavericks. Did he quote himself here? He did. This is unbelievable. As Mark Stein reported below Friday in a Mark Stein tweet, strong mutual interest between Klay Thompson and Dallas has already been established. I'll say this. That is a intern sending out this tweet if I've ever seen one. As Mark Stein, that's like me tweeting, as Rolly reported earlier this week. Like, what? What are we doing here? Figure it out. Who? Klay? DeMar DeRozan is likely no longer looking to stay with the Chicago Bulls, per Joe Cowley, that is. Trading for Josh Giddey and trading away Alex Caruso was the quote-unquote final straw for DeMar DeRozan and not staying with the Bulls, which makes him one of the top free agents available. I don't care. I almost want to take LeBron off this list. Can we do that? Yeah, but he's not leaving Los Angeles. Yeah, but LeBron being on this list is a little bit misleading. He's not leaving. DeMar's the top guy. Klay Thompson's number 2, as it looks like he's deciding between the Lakers and Mavericks. Tyus Jones being number 4 is electric. I'm a Tyus Jones guy. Caleb Martin is number 5 on our list. I like Caleb, but we'll see what he gets. It seems like a dwindling market for the Caleb Martin buyers out there. We'll see what he ends up getting. We can talk a little bit to DeMar DeRozan here, as he signs with no one as of yet, but will likely not be re-signing with the Chicago Bulls. So who could go out there and get him? Could it be a Los Angeles Clippers looking to replace Paul George, who left? I don't know. He's been very good over the past 3 seasons in Chicago. I'll say that. Averaging 24 a game. He's improved as a little bit three-point shooter, but still not great. He's gotten a little bit better, but not great. One of the most clutch scorers as well, scoring at an efficient rate in the fourth quarter. I like DeMar. I don't know what teams really are going to be in the market for his services. It feels like it's really the Clippers, to me, make the most sense, but I don't know where else he would go. Like, if he signs cheap, there's a lot of teams that come into play. Maybe the Lakers come into play. But if he wants $20+ million, like, I don't see DeMar DeRozan having the craziest market out there. He's older. Does he play winning basketball? Does a player that doesn't shoot threes really work anymore? I don't know if it does. I don't know. I don't know if it does. All right, though. Let's get a little prediction on DeMar DeRozan. Where will DeMar sign? Where will DeMar sign? Who goes after DeMar DeRozan? Let me know. Give some shout-outs. We seen Milwaukee Bucks? No way. LA? I think I would bet on the Clippers. Zachary says the Magic. I don't think that's a good fit. That's a good fit. Spurs from Big Rail, maybe. Warriors from Balin? Probably not. Noli says Warriors. Maybe. I don't know. It would have to be a sign and trade. Are the Bulls taking back Andrew Wiggins? It would have to be. Yami says anything on Donovan Mitchell? Nope. Jada Fox says the Mavs. I don't think the Mavericks going for DeRozan. Elijah says Warriors, Clippers, or Mavs. I don't think Dallas. I don't think Dallas would be interesting in DeRozan. I don't think they would. Suns, no chance. Clippers, I think so. Pistons, no chance. I don't think DeRozan would want to go there either. I see a lot of people saying Spurs. Maybe it is Spurs. I'm just not a big Spurs. Why I don't know why he would want to go back to the Spurs. Maybe Wemby. Maybe because of Wemby, but I don't think so. Let's give some shout outs here in a second. Continue giving shout outs for Basketball Boss saying the Hornets. See a couple 76ers, no chance. Denver, no. I don't think they can afford them. I don't think they can afford him. Ooh, update on Precious Achiuwa. Ian Begley says big man Precious Achiuwa has received interest from several contending teams. Remains open to return to the Knicks, but has other interest out there. Interesting. Let's continue to look at some of the top free agents available. Gary Trent Jr., Buddy Hield, Saddiq Bey, Malik Beasley, Miles Bridges. And we no longer can use the excuse that some of these guys might be waiting to sign to see what happens with Paul George, because Paul George did sign. So the market started to move a little bit this morning, but I feel like there needs to be another wave here of signings. We'll see if there is any big-time signings coming up soon. We mentioned Precious Achiuwa gaining interest from a lot of teams, open to return to New York, but we'll see if he ends up doing that. Haywood Highsmith's an intriguing name. Taurean Prince is an intriguing name. So we'll end up seeing what happens. Couple super chats, one on Chat Sports, one on the Heat Report, so there's something to talk about. Manchi, $2 on Chat Sports. Thoughts? Steph, CJ McCollum, Kuminga, Draymond Green, and Jared Allen. So that's what for the Warriors. So what would the Warriors get? How would they acquire both Jared Allen and CJ McCollum without having to get up John Kuminga? I'm assuming draft picks, Brandon Podziemski. What would the Pelicans want in return from a CJ McCollum? That's what I want to know. Jared Allen, maybe. No, I think that lineup would be fine. I don't really love CJ and Steph working together either, but I don't know how the Warriors would come to get those two guys without having to deal Kuminga in at least one of the deals. That's just me. Ant with a $2 super chat. Appreciate that, Ant. ESPN sucks. They have LeBron's nuts in their mouth. Agree. Appreciate you, Ant. We don't have his nuts in his mouth. I don't even want to consider him as a free agent. I don't want to talk LeBron James. That's why we're real ones over here. Jay, the legend himself again. Nick, have you noticed that Cleveland has been quiet as well? Do you think that's a good sign for Miami? They don't appear to be adding any help for Mitchell. I do think it's a good thing for the Heat that Donovan Mitchell and the Cavs have been very quiet. And it's not like Cleveland was going to make a lot of crazy moves in free agency anyway. But the fact that there has been no buzz on Mitchell potentially signing a long-term extension is only good news for teams looking to acquire D-Mitch. And I saw this tweet out there today. I want to give them their credit, so give me a second and let me pull this tweet up. 1 second. I want to make sure I am crediting the right podcast. 1 second. It's called the Weekly Audible. They tweeted this out, and they said, what if Donovan Mitchell hasn't signed his extension yet and is waiting for every team to be out of his potential market so he can request a trade to Miami? That is the type of delusional thinking that I love to have on the Heat Report, and I am going to choose to believe that Donovan Mitchell is going to drag this out, and once everybody has made their moves, it's like, oh, shit, they can't trade for him because they can't financially do it. But you know who can? It's Miami, because he told Bam that, hey, he's not signing long-term, and just hold it out and come get me. Is it tampering? Yes. Do I care? No. Let's get Donovan Mitchell. Bam and D-Mitch are best friends. Let's do it. And that might be a real reason. Like, think about this. Like, I mentioned this yesterday on our live show with the Heat. Like, as things are currently constructed, they're $1 million underneath the first apron. If they sign anyone in free agency, they'll be going above the first apron in the tax. They're going to be a first apron team no matter what, because they have to fill out roster spots, but they're delaying getting into that first apron, because if they are not in the first apron right now, it allows them a lot more flexibility in a trade, like if they were to trade for someone. So not signing anyone could help them in the trade market. The question is the right person going to shake free? That's really it. That's really it. Super chat menu on today's live show. Every 100 likes is a beers cheers. I believe I owe another one for getting the 400 likes. Thank you. 43 away from getting another drink there. 500 likes is our next goal. $5, we'll talk about your team. $10, we spin the wheel. $20 is a shot of tequila. $50 is a beer bong. And if we're doing a little bit of a battle between Chat Sports and the Heat Report is leading 49-31. So $18 lead on the Heat Report. Heat Report continuing to just demolish every channel in our path the last couple of days. Shout out to them. Shout out to that. Another $2 super chat on Backup Ant. Backup Ant. Appreciate that on the Heat Report. We'll get that here on screen. Also a first-timer. Shout out to the first-timer. Jack, I don't know if you've been here for my spiel, but I get very excited when I get a first-time super chat on the Heat or really any of the channels, because I think it's so special that you would feel that the content we are providing is good enough to earn your hard-earned dollars to help us grow and good at more content for you guys. And for our channel to be the very first time, it holds a very dear sentiment in my heart. So I appreciated that. Backup Ant. Thoughts? Keep Bam at center. It's worked for 5 years. Okay. Hot topic in the Heat community. I wanted the Heat to add more size to help Bam. But I never thought it was to move Bam to the 4. Now, if you get the right center to do that, like a center that can rim protect and space the floor and shoot 39% from 3, like Brook Lopez, like a Khalil Ware can potentially do if he pans out. Like, yes, then I'm cool at moving Bam to the 4 because he can do it and he's versatile. But Bam is so good and he's the third best center in the NBA. Like, there is a point, like, he's been very good. Like, he's been able to blossom as a true center. I get moving him to the 4. I get adding size because he is only 6'9", but I don't think it's imperative. You just need more help around him in that front court. I'm fine keeping him at center. I'm fine moving him to the 4, but moving him to the 4 means that you have to have the right 5. That's how I look at it. Timothy with a $5 super chat on Chat Sports. Zach LaVine to Indiana for Caitlin Clark seems like the only deal we might get. I think the Indiana Fever say no. They say no. I don't think Zach LaVine's going to fetch you Caitlin Clark. I'm sorry. So sorry to break that news to you. Oh, Seppi is here. I'm so hungry. This is going to be painful not being able to eat for an hour or so. All right. New Klay tweet from Mark Stein. Sources tell, he's tagging himself again. Can't he just say myself? Sources tell me that Nico Harrison and Michael Finley were scheduled to be in California for Sunday start of free agency to pitch Klay directly, while the Mavs remain engaged with Golden State on a sign trade. So it feels like he's a Mav. Knock on wood, says Sam Brown. I feel like he's a Mav. I feel like it's a matter of time until he's a Mav. Thoughts? Thoughts in the comment section. Is Donovan Mitchell a Mav? Yes or no? Oh my God, Klay Thompson. I got Donovan Mitchell on the brain. Is Klay Thompson a Mav? Yes or no? Yes or no? Abby says, how long is there for the Donovan Mitchell answer? This could go on for a long time, my friend. He could sign an extension now. He's technically not eligible to sign an extension until July 6th, but like it can be announced that he intends to sign an extension. There's no need for them to wait. You can wait until it's official, but it can be announced that he intends to sign. Double CJ says yes. Joseph says no. Joel says no. Zachary says yes. Rusty, yes. Basketball Boss, yes. Double CJ says yes. A lot of people thinking Klay Thompson's a Mav. That's kind of where I'm at with things. David says no. Brandon says no. Kodak says yes. FBD says no. Bozo says yes. Prince Zay says no. Corey says yes. BB says yes. I'm leaning yes. Yes. Will, I think he's a Mav.
I think the one thing you have to keep in mind, if you're a Mavs fan, is the price. Like we can't sit here and be like, oh, Klay Thompson's a Maverick, awesome, let's just sign me up. Like, this is not the Klay Thompson of old, and especially given the sign and trade possibilities, if a first-round pick has to be thrown in the mix, that should give you a little bit of pause, I think.
Well, to me, I feel like it's very clear-cut on what the trade's going to be, too, by the way. I think it's going to be like a Josh Green and maybe another player in that sign and trade.
Probably Maxey.
Yeah, maybe Maxey Kleba.
Maxey and Josh Green both on like $8 to $12 million contracts.
Josh Green, I think, is making $13 million because he signed that extension.
You're right. Sorry.
So, I believe it would be him. I mean, it all is all dependent on what Klay makes, right? Because if you sign him to a $19 million deal, like then you got to include more salary. If it's only like a $10 million deal, which is very unlikely, then I think you could get him for just Josh Green or something like that. So, it'd be fascinating to see. I think we got another super chat. Did I miss that? Yeah, $5 from Elijah on Heat. Shout out to Elijah with a $5 super chat. Would you almost rather trade for Trey instead of Mitchell? We'd have to give up less. You could argue Trey has gotten his team close to finals. No. I'm still Donovan Mitchell because I think Donovan Mitchell's the better player. I get that it's going to cost you a little bit more money, but I think he's better in terms of his fit with Bam. I think he also like is best friends with Bam. So to me, I just think you keep both of them happy. And if both of them were available and you knew they were available, I would be willing to trade for. I think the price point of Mitchell is worth trading for Trey. Like, say if the trade package for Trae Young was Nikola Jovic, Tyler Hero, and 1 first-round pick, or in comparison to Donovan Mitchell being Hero, Jaquez, Jovic, 1 first. Like you have to, so like if the difference is Jaime Jaquez Jr., you guys might think I'm crazy for saying this. I'm fine trading Jaquez to get Mitchell rather than keeping him for Trae Young. I am. I don't care. I think Mitchell's a way better player than Trae Young. He's a better fit. I know that Trae Young got the Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals, but I just think Mitchell fits this team better, man. I do. That's how I feel. Let's get some wheel spins. We need $10 on a super chat to get there. So if we get a $10 super chat, we'll do wheel. You know what? Next $10 super chat, we get 2 wheel spins. We're going to double. We're going to do a little 2-for-1 action. 2-for-1. 2-for-1 action. Let's do it. Who's going to get that 2-for-1? I mean, there's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, we've done 2 wheel spins. We've gotten drink water and 10 jumping jacks. There's a lot of other stuff there. Well, I'm reading this press release from the Celtics. Boston Basketball Partners LLC, the ownership of the Boston Celtics, announced today its intention to sell all the shares of the team. The controlling family of the ownership group, after considerable thought and internal discussion, has decided to sell the team for estate and family planning considerations. The managing board of the ownership group expects to sell majority interest in 24 or early 2025, with the balance closing in 2028, and expects Wyc Grousbeck to remain as the governor of the team until the second closing in 2028. So the Celtics ownership is going to stay the same at least until 2028, and then that is when it will be all whoever the new person and new ownership group is. So we'll have that. We'll have that. Jaime or Jamie with a $2 super chat on Chat Sports. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Still waiting to see if we can get a 10 to do a wheel spin. Saddiq Bey, 1-1 for $15 million to Dallas, team option for year 2. So are you saying 2 years, $15 million, with the second year being the team option, so it's $7.5 per season? Or are you saying 2 years, $30 million with $15 million a season, second year team option? You don't have to super chat to let me know that, but comment it. I'll be looking in the section. Are you saying $15 million a season, or are you talking 7.5 per? So he just said per. So 2 for 15 total with a team option in year 2. I think that would be a great move for the Mavericks, Jamie, or Jaime. I'm sorry if it's either one. I'm going to call you Jay for now. I think it's a good deal for the Mavs. I don't think Saddiq Bey would do that. Now, if it was a 1+1 player option, 7.5 per, I think you can convince me on that as something Saddiq Bey would take, but I don't think he would be willing to do a team option for year 2. I think after coming off a torn ACL, he's going to want to try to rehab his stock and potentially cash in again next year. And if he's able to do that, you have it on a player option, and he can do that. But if he can't, then he got ops in. So that's kind of how I feel the situation there. In that question, I'd probably lean that it would be a player option for year 2. But 7.5 feels like it's okay. It's okay. Let me take another sip of water here. Excuse me. All right. Paul George, biggest news of the offseason thus far, joining the Philadelphia 76ers on a 4-year max $212 million deal. Signed it as a fraud 3 a.m. last night. He is going to be likely the best player to switch teams this offseason unless Donovan Mitchell gets traded. He is just a good player, man. I don't care. I know people say playoff P, pandemic P. I think he is a good ball player. I think he is going to have a massive impact on this Clippers team, 76ers team. We have him still leaving the Los Angeles Clippers. He can score at all 3 levels of the court. He can play make for others. He can score in isolation. He can play off ball. I think it's a perfect and seamless fit in between Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid. And the fun thing is about Paul George is like him as your third option. When was the last time he's been a third option? His rookie year in like Indiana? Like ever since he became the lead guy for the Pacers in the early 2010s, he's been a top 2 guy. We'll have to see, though, how he fits as the third option. And 76ers have quite the free agency. That feels aggressive. They've gotten Andre Drummond on a 2-year, $10 million deal. Eric Gordon on a 1.3 or 3.3, which is pretty much the vet min. Kelly Oubre returns. Paul George on that deal. And they also got Tyrese Maxey on a 5-year extension. Team has made a lot of good moves so far in the offseason. Are the 76ers title contenders? It's our new live poll, so vote there as well as in the comment section. I am typing my Ys. I think they are. I think they are. Ooh, we got a little Donovan Mitchell thing we could talk about. But let me know. New live poll. Is Philadelphia a title contender after getting Paul George? Corey Childs, Y. Jackson, yes. One Mazing, yes. Rover, yes. Pope, yes. Eric, yes. Kodak, yes. Donnell says no. Brandon says no. LENK says yes. Yami, no. BB, no. Basketball Boss, yes. Yes from James Reynolds, as well as Olivia, or Oveus, I should say. Double CJ says no. Hunter, yes. Koya, yes. Jack Rogers, yes. D'Angelo, yes. 2 days, no. Engineering Studios, yes. Go Crazy, yes. C Double, Playoff P says no. Shauna says yes. A lot of yeses. A lot of yeses. A lot of yeses. All right. Little quick update here with Damian, or I want to say Damian Lillard. My goodness. Donovan Mitchell. The Cavs owner, or GM, I should say, Kobe Altman, on Donovan Mitchell. I don't know where he said this, but Sam Amico had this little quote. Kobe Altman on Donovan Mitchell. We feel good about Donovan. He's in a great space. He's invested. Hopefully soon we'll have more of a decisive answer on that for you, but he's pro Cleveland. That sounds like a GM that is not confident on Donovan Mitchell signing long term. Saying pro Cleveland, yeah, my ass. My ass. This dude has 1 foot off the door, and he might be a Heedle. And that's kind of my point, right? They've offered, there is no negotiations. That's my thing. Like, that's the part about the Donovan Mitchell conversation that is so fascinating to me. Like, there is no negotiating here. The Cavaliers have offered Donovan Mitchell the full max 4 years for $209 million. It's on the table. It's just up to Donovan Mitchell if he wants to take it or not. And you could say he's pro Cleveland. He might be pro Cleveland. He probably likes the Cavs. But does he think he can win there with the loaded Eastern Conference? I don't think so. But could he win with his best friend Bam and Jimmy in Miami? I think so. So I think there could be movement on the Donovan Mitchell front. I do. So what's the situation occurring here? Are we going to treat it like it's a video? Loop cut? Okay. I wouldn't hate doing that so I can eat my salad. Brother is starving up here. Brother is starving. All right, make sure you have hit that like button, though. We're 7 likes away from 500. We need to get there. I can take another beer cheers. Oh, we just got to 500 likes. Shout out to you. Let's get to 700. Hit that thumbs up icon. We have 1,300. That's not even a signing. I didn't even count. Yeah. Has it really been an hour? We've gone an hour without anything happening. This is a disaster. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 700 likes. We're above the 50% like rate on Heat. Like that. We're at 163 with 300 people watching. Good job, guys. But we need to get to there on the Chat Sports account. 520 likes, 1,200 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button. I have scary optimism on Donovan Mitchell coming to Miami. This is not good. It's not good. It's not good. No, it's not good. It's not good, Jim. I Can run a tracker. Yeah, Sam Brown's killing us with these soccer moves. You got to just put on his main TV, brother. Better than doing absolutely nothing. Before we do the tracker, can we just flash this $5 super chat from Heat? Since we're gonna do that tracker for like 20 minutes probably, whatever it is. Backup Ant with another super chat. Appreciate you. $5. Why not run it back again? Oh boy, 2 finals with major injuries. We haven't seen the team at full potential. Saying that Kin with the core is wrong, in my opinion. Well, Backup Ant, well, this is why it's a free country. And we live in a world where you can say what's on your mind and I can say what's on your mind. Running it back is not a good decision. And I get every single time the Heat make the finals, you can point to an injury, with whether it be Tyler Hero, whether it be Bam and Goran Dragic, like, sure. But you've seen the Celtics make adjustments. The Knicks make adjustments. The 76ers. Like, if you just continuously run it back and hope that Jimmy Butler can go nuclear and take you all the way to the title again, like, that's just not feasible in my eyes. Like, the Celtics made the finals. They lost. Missed the finals. And then they didn't rest on their laurels, and they get Derek White, right? They don't make the finals. They lose in the Eastern Conference Finals. Then, what do? They get Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. Like, those teams are losing, and they're making changes to get a title. Why can't Miami do the same thing? That's why Pat Riley's been pissing me off, man. Been pissing me off. Willie says Delon coming back for sure. Delon Wright has already signed with the Milwaukee Bucks. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. He is gone. He is gone. Yeah, Willie. He's gone, brother. All right. Are we doing an intro with this or no? All right, let's run through all of the moves made in NBA free agency thus far. We'll start with some of the moves that were signed before free agency opened and some re-signings, if you will. Pascal Siakam on a 4-year deal, staying with Indiana. OG Anunoby, 5-year, $212 with the Knicks. Monk and Claxton stay put. A little bit surprised with Malik Monk on a 4-year, $78 million deal to stay with the Kings. Moving on here with Emmanuel quickly. Shocking 5-year, $175 million deal. A little bit too much money if you're asking me. Bruce Brown gets his team option picked up. PJ Tucker, Josh Richardson both opt in to their 1-year deals. Likely could be dealt if you're PJ Tucker. D'Angelo Russell and Jackson Hayes opt in. Delano Banton gets his option picked up. Russell Westbrook opted into his 1-year, $4 million deal and then is likely going to be traded. Rumors suggest that the Nuggets are interested in Russell Westbrook. Jake Fisher had the original note. Shams Charania confirmed it. So Russell Westbrook is likely going to be traded away from the Los Angeles Clippers. Next group of 4 here, Royce O'Neal headlines this group on a 4-year, $44 million re-signing with the Phoenix Suns. They get one of their top role players back. They also signed Bobo back to a 1-year, $2.9 million deal. Patrick Williams with a stunning 5-year, $90 million contract, getting $18 million per season to stay with the Bulls, one of their better young pieces. Max Christie, James Harden, Obi Toppin, right before free agency started, these 3 signed with their current teams. Christie getting an $8 million per season, Obi Toppin getting $15 per. And then not a shocker, but a good move, James Harden re-signing with the Clippers on a 2-year, $70 million contract. I believe there is a player option in year 2. So Harden could test free agency again next year if he chooses to. But you needed to keep him in the LAC if you would eclipse. Luke Cornett and Neemias Queta stayed with the Celtics. Kevin Love re-signs with Miami on a 2-year, $8 million deal. And then the first free agent signing to switch teams was Andre Drummond, 2 years, $10 million to go from Chicago to the Sixers. He is going to back up Joel Embiid in Philly. And that did not stop the 76ers from making a shit ton more of moves, which we'll talk about in just a second. But the biggest winner of NBA free agency so far is who? It's probably the Philadelphia 76ers, which we'll get to why in just a second. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Clippers bring Kevin Porter Jr. back in the league. I hate it, but it is what it is. Condavious Caldwell-Pope, the first big-time move, goes to the Orlando Magic to help their backcourt on a 3-year, $66 million deal. 2+1 player option in year 3 for KCP at $22 million. Very solid 3-and-D guard. We'll see how he can elevate the Orlando Magic. Cade Cunningham extends 5 years, $226 with the Pistons. No-brainer there. Eric Gordon signs on the vet min, $3.3 million to be one of the lead guards off the bench for Philly. Love that for them. And now their bench guards are Eric Gordon and Jared McCain. That's very good if you're asking me for Philadelphia. They are just continuing to make a great move after great move in free agency. Chris Paul, after being waived by the Warriors, joining the San Antonio Spurs on a 1-year, $11+ million deal. CP3, CPO, as some people call him, will be the lead guard, mentoring Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell, and hopefully helping Wemby take another step in his development, especially in the pick and roll and lobbing towards the rim. I think there's a good fit there, and I really like that move for San Antonio. Jonas Valanciunas, 3-year, $30 million deal with the Wizards. Intriguing deal there. Valanciunas is able to provide some front court strength and depth next to Alex Sarr, the second overall pick in the draft. I like that move for Valanciunas. Don't understand his personal side of it, but Wizards, yes. Najee Marshall goes to Dallas on a 3-year, $27 million deal to be the Derrick Jones Jr. replacement, like that. And then here's all the moves that happened late last night and into this morning. Derrick Jones Jr. goes to the Clippers on a 3-year, $30 million deal. And the flurry of moves made by Philly, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, Tyrese Maxey, all signing with Philly, and obviously headlined by Paul George, flipping teams, flipping coasts, heading to the Sixers. I am scared of Philly, man. I think they are going to be the second best team in the East, assuming no one gets hurt. I think it's going to be Boston 1, Philly 2, New York 3, and then we'll see what happens in the rest of the NBA offseason to see who fills out 4 through 6. Could be Orlando, could be Cleveland, could be Milwaukee, could be Miami if they make a move. We'll have to end up seeing. But I think the 76ers are title contenders, absolutely, after adding Paul George. Let me know your thoughts down below. We're going to do some shout-outs here. Type Y for yes or type N for no. Paul George going to the Philadelphia 76ers. Let me know. We got Joe Pat saying yes. We got Willie saying yes. Bo saying yes. David says they still need depth. Makai saying yes. Kodak saying yes. Brandon saying no. One amazing yes. Luis says no. James says, hell no. Ferrone says yes. Your boy says they won the offseason. Winning the offseason usually doesn't lead to winning the actual season, though. Ron saying yes. Daniel saying Joel just needs to stay healthy. Agree there. Jay Lasordo, no. Jason, no. Yeah, I think yes. I think yes. Moving it along here. Thunder make 3 moves this morning. Aaron Wiggins and Isaiah Joe re-sign with their team on multi-year deals. And then they get the biggest signing of the day in Isaiah Hartenstein. 3-year, $87 million contract, netting him $29 per season. He is going to be their new starting center alongside the Chet Holmgren. And I like this move. Good rim protector, good rebounder, and he'll be able to battle with the bigs in the Western Conference and let Chet Holmgren act as a weak side rim protector as well as stretching the 4 as a 4. I think it's a really good move. It made a lot of sense for OKC, made a lot of sense for Isaiah Hartenstein, and he heads down to one of the leading contenders in the Western Conference. Tobias Harris on a 2-year, $52 million deal goes to the Pistons. He heads up back in Detroit. Drew Eubanks, 2-year, $10 million with the Jazz. Luka Garza, 2-year deal with the T-Wolves. Delon Wright, switching from Miami to Milwaukee on a 1-year, $3.3 million deal. And then the most recent re-signing, is a Derek White extension. 4 years, $125 million. Celtics, I don't know, they keep on getting away with it, but they are. They're getting a very, very good role player back with their team for the foreseeable future. It is a good move. And then they also have this note here for Boston. They're selling the team. The majority ownership group, led by Wick Grusbeck, is planning to make the franchise available for sale. Intriguing development there, and it sounds like the sale will be final in 2028. They'll try to sell a majority interest in the next year or so, with the final sale being in 2028. Really don't understand why they sell now. I get it, but I also don't get it at the same time. All right. Some of the top free agents available right now are as followed. LeBron, DeRozan, Klay, Tyus Jones, Caleb Martin. Man, I'm really hoping another person signs soon because I'm getting very bored, and maybe Klay Thompson sets it off, but we'll see. Gary Trent Jr., Buddy Hield, Saddiq Bey, Malik Beasley, and Miles Bridges round out the next top 5. We'll see if any of those guys goes relatively soon. And then the final 5 we'll talk about right now: Precious Achiuwa, Gordon Hayward, Mo Wagner, Haywood Highsmith, and Taurean Prince round out my personal top 15 in NBA free agency. I'm a big Taurean Prince guy. I honestly think I should rank him higher than 15. I'd probably put him 10, to be honest. Maybe not 10, but higher than the other 4 people that are currently higher are on the list right now. So the age-old question, who will be the next player to sign in NBA free agency? We'll do some shout-outs. Give me a prediction down below. Give me a prediction. We're going to do a lot of shout-outs once people start commenting. What are the odds we can get a little relief pitcher in here for 10 minutes so I can eat some lunch and get some energy? Okay, perfect. Need to go to the pen for a little bit here. All right, let's give some shout-outs. Clay from LPJ, Clay from Shanda, Michael Clay, Fees Clay. Nathan says Caleb Martin. That'd be fun. Be fun. Jim Jem says Clay. Carter says DeRozan. Electric says Caleb Martin to Memphis. I actually love that fit for Caleb, and I like that for Memphis as well. Maybe they that's a good marriage right there. It's good. Yeah, Willie, I could get the relief pitcher in here. Ron Hub says we're going to sign Mo Wagner. I don't see that happening. It'd be intriguing if we get him for like $5 million a year. Backup center. The best backup center we've had the band for a while. Raziel says Clay. Play Baby says Precious Achiuwa. Don't hate that. Don't hate that. Trez says, would you take Precious Achiuwa to Miami again? I have said it twice that I would take Precious Achiuwa in Miami again. I would absolutely take him. Batum to the Spurs from John Garcia. There's buzz out there that the Spurs want him. Mason says Mo Wagner to the Warriors. Interesting. David says Buddy Hield to Denver. I'm actually in on that. Be the KCP replacement. I'm cool. Not as good as a defender, but he's a better shooter. So I would be in on that if I was Denver. Get him for cheap. I'm in. Rashard Lee says Rolly to the Heat. Pat Riley wouldn't do that because he knows I would take his spot as the Heat president. But you get me in that Heat front office, I would need some help on the financial aspect of things. That's why we have Andy Ellisberg, who's a gem. But on pure roster construction, I'm building us a title. I'm building us a title team, and there's no doubt in my mind on that. No doubt in my mind on that. All right, hit that sub button as we're on the road to 379K. Pretty Ricky bomb. What's going on here? What is Pretty Ricky saying? Oh, CeeDee Lamb. Trade request. If he doesn't get $32 million per season, that's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. I thought it was going to be a 2 extension, if I'm going to be honest. I thought it was going to be a 2 extension, and I was going to be like, damn, this day really just took a crazy turn for me. That's not the case, though. Yeah, hit that sub button. We're going to be live a lot longer today. We're going to be live tomorrow. We're going to be live on Wednesday. Going to be live on Thursday. We got the best coverage on NBA free agency, so make sure you are locked in with us here. All right, we're going to talk a little bit some free agency stuff before we go back on loop for about 10 or 15 minutes. After 13 seasons with the Warriors, Klay Thompson is likely going to be leaving the Golden State Warriors, and the two teams that are the most interested in him are the Dallas Mavericks and Los Angeles Lakers. It seems like the Mavericks are in the lead for Klay Thompson services. It'll be intriguing to see what the compensation is on a yearly basis. If the sign and trade gets done, the Lakers want to get this done, but the Mavericks seem the most motivated, and the Klay Thompson feels like he wants to be a Maverick the most. We'll see what ends up happening here. Nico Harrison and Michael Finley were in California to pitch Klay Thompson, and they remain engaged in talks with Klay, remain in talks with Golden State on a potential sign-and trade. So we shall see. There was buzz out there that LeBron would take a discount if they were able to acquire Klay Thompson in a sign-and trade. If that is not the case, LeBron is likely going to take the full max extension with the Lakers. And if they miss out on Klay, I'm fascinated to see where the Lakers go from there. There's buzz about maybe a Jeremy Grant trade, but there was also rumors that they want to get Valanciunas, who signed with the Wizards. Like, running out of options for Los Angeles. They can use the mid-level exception right now, which is $12.9 million, because they're not an apron team due to not having a LeBron extension. So if they're waiting, they're waiting, but we'll see what ends up happening with the Lakers and LeBron James. We'll cap our conversation with DeMar DeRozan here, who is not going to be returning to the Chicago Bulls. All the reports suggest that he is no longer wanting to be in Chicago. He is not happy about the Alex Caruso-Josh Giddey trade. It is clear that DeRozan and the Bulls are not seeing eye to eye. They are not going to re-sign. So it's a question of where DeRozan is going to go from here. Maybe he goes to the Clippers. That would be my prediction. I would predict that he is a Clipper. He is one of the better wing scorers in the NBA, but not the best floor spacer. So we will see what happens with DeMar DeRozan. All right, we're going to play our favorite game here. Shout out your favorite team down in the comment section. We're going to give you about 20 seconds, and then after that, we'll see the first one and then start talking about that team. We'll do that a couple times, and then we're going to probably throw the tracker up here as we take a little break to retool, refuel. Lotteray is going to give some shout-outs while we wait for you to get some in.
Yeah, here we go. I'm seeing Ant-Man with the Knicks, Kelvin with the Mavs, Electric with Memphis, I Can't Shoot with the Pistons, Corey with the Thunder, Robert with the Cavs, Double CJ with the Mavs, Robert with the Cavs, Jim with the Grizzlies, LPJ the GOAT with the Lakers. I'm seeing Bo with the Milwaukee Bucks, Gamma with the Jazz, Justin with the Mavs, NBA 2K14 with the Pacers. We got Alfonso. I'm switching to the Magic. Electric Edits with the Grizzlies. Ronaldo with the Warriors. Jerry with the Pelicans. Bay Bars, shout out our Rockets. Jesse with the Lakers. Apex with the Magic. Alex with the Clippers. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Nick's
I'm going to give a shout out. I'm going to pick the team in 10 seconds.
Keep them coming. Keep them. Keep them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Timberwolves from Joseph Miller was the first team that I saw. So let's talk some T-Wolves hoops. They're a fascinating team to me because they have the most money spent most money allotted to spend this upcoming year. They made a really good picks during the NBA draft and Rob Dillingham and Terrence Shannon Jr. going to be two guys that impact their team right away off their bench. You saw my two teams' needs for them, secondary playmaking and shooting. They get it in both areas with Dillingham and Terrence Shannon Jr. We'll see if they make any trades. Oh, wow. Big NHL news there. Tyler Bertuzzi going to the Blackhawks. Pretty good. That's a pretty good deal. Yeah. Like I remember him being good on the Bruins. Am I right on that? And yeah, Red Wings traded him to the Bruins, right? I know puck. Vancouver? Maple Leafs. Yeah. Yeah, but with the T-Wolves, I don't really think they'll do anything in free agency, to be honest. They have their additions to me were Dillingham and Shannon in the draft. And other than that, they're just going to run it back with Ant. I think there is a chance they trade one of Cat or Gobert to get underneath the second apron because they're paying a lot of money to Nickeil Alexander-Walker, to Jalen McDaniels. So we'll see. All right, let's play this game one more time. Shout out your favorite team. Lottery is going to give shout outs for the next couple minutes or 30 seconds, and then I'll pick a team.
Here we go. Get them going. Jerry with the Pelicans. Electric Edits with the Grizz. Neil with the Warriors. Double CJ with the Mavs. Johnny Boy with the Bucks. Nathan with Grand Canyon University.
GCU, baby.
Out of the great Phoenix, Arizona. Say with Chicago Bulls. Sean with the Spurs. Math and Makeup with the Lakers. Jackson with the Mavs. Keep them coming. Let's go.
15 seconds.
Corey with the Thunder. Travis with the Lakers. I can't shoot. Detroit basketball. Let's go. Livingston with the Lakers. Blake with the Mavs. Cam with the Mavs. A lot of Mavs love. A lot of Warriors love. Steele with the Rockets. Dave with the Dubs.
I'm going to set up this tweet, and I'm going to look down.
We got Ty Man with the Heat. Grizzlies, Magic, Lakers, Warriors. Debo to Miami.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Grizzlies from Jim. First one that I saw. The Grizzlies have done nothing in free agency. I didn't like their draft. Taking Zach Edey at 9, too early. They needed to add more size alongside Jaren Jackson Jr. and find a backup big because they're likely not going to bring back, or they already traded away Steven Adams. I don't love Zach Edey, not the biggest Zach Edey guy. I don't hate Jalen Wells and Cam Spencer. Some bench shooting there. Jalen Wells projects as a solid defender in the NBA as well if he can reach his potential. But I feel like someone mentioned in the chat about Caleb Martin potentially being a target for Memphis. I like that fit. They could use Caleb Martin coming off the bench. I need to check in on the financials of it, and maybe I'll do that while we take our little break here in a second. But I do like Caleb Martin heading to Memphis, and if the Grizzlies are going to look for one free agent out there, honestly, Haywood Highsmith would make sense too. A couple guys, both from Miami, that are athletic, that are good defensively, can shoot the three. Like, that feels like a good need for them. Getting a little wing defender to pair between the backcourt and front court makes a lot of sense to me. So I'd be on the eyes for Caleb Martin to Memphis. Feels like a good fit for both sides. All right, before we take a little break and run through the moves made in free agency thus far, let me know if you're having a good time by hitting that thumbs up button. We have 184 likes on Heat, 578 on Chat Sports. Let's get to those nice round numbers. Let's get to 200 likes on Heat. Let's get to 600 likes on Chat Sports. I'll take 2 sips of my beer here if we reach both. So hit that thumbs up button. New live poll is, will anything important happen today in free agency? Unfortunately, there was a lot of news to happen just before we went live. Well, and in the morning with Jalen Smith, with Isaiah Hartenstein. Unfortunately, we should have went live a little bit earlier. But that would have also required us getting in very early after a long day yesterday. I don't know. 16 likes away from 600. Let's get there. Let's go. 12 likes away from 200. Come on. Come on. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get there. 15 and 11 away, respectively. If you want a move to happen, because I'll tell you what, we're going to take a break and run through the picks and everything that's happened again. But if a signing does happen, we will come right back live and be back and end that tracker. So like the video. Let's go. Like the video if you want a move to happen. 11 likes away on Chat Sports. 6 away on Heat. Come on. Hit. 6 away on both. Who's going to get there first? Who's going to get to 200 and 600 first? Come on. It's a race to the finish line. Who's going to win the race? Who's going to do it? 2 away on Chat Sports, 5 away on Heat. Oh, Chat Sports won the race to 600 likes. Before we go into the tracker, let's get to 200 on Heat. 3 likes away. 3 Heat fans. Hit 2 away. 2 Heat fans. Hit that like button. Come on, let's get to 200. Get to 200. 2 away. Who's going to be the Heat fans? 1 away. Who is going to be the 200th like on the Heat report? Who's going to do it? Who's going to be the 200th? There we go. All right, 200 likes. All right, how long's the loop? All right, we're going to run this loop of breaking down the latest in NBA free agency and what has already happened. We're going to be back live in 24, 25 minutes unless a major signing happens. If something happens in the next 24 to 25 minutes, we're going to cut that loop and come back live. If not, we'll be back in 25 minutes. We're going to stay live on both Heat and Chat Sports. So hang out with us. And, we'll be back in 24, 25 minutes. See you then. All right, let's run through all of the moves made in NBA free agency thus far. We'll start with some of the moves that were signed before free agency opened and some re-signings, if you will. Pascal Siakam on a 4-year deal, staying with Indiana. OG Anunoby, 5-year, $212 with the Knicks. Monk and Claxton stay put. A little bit surprised with Malik Monk on a 4-year, $78 million deal to stay with the Kings. Moving on here with Emmanuel quickly, shocking 5-year, $175 million deal. A little bit too much money if you're asking me. Bruce Brown gets his team option picked up. PJ Tucker, Josh Richardson both opt in to their 1-year deals. Likely could be dealt if you're PJ Tucker. D'Angelo Russell and Jackson Hayes opt in. Delano Banton gets his option picked up. Russell Westbrook opted into his 1-year, $4 million deal and then is likely going to be traded. Rumors suggest that the Nuggets are interested in Russell Westbrook. Jake Fisher had the original note. Shams Charania confirmed it. So Russell Westbrook is likely going to be traded away from the Los Angeles Clippers. Next group of 4 here, Royce O'Neal headlines this group on a 4-year, $44 million re-signing with the Phoenix Suns. They get one of their top role players back. They also signed Bobo back to a 1-year, $2.9 million deal. Patrick Williams with a stunning 5-year, $90 million contract, getting $18 million per season to stay with the Bulls, one of their better young pieces. Max Christie, James Harden, Obi Toppin, right before free agency started, these 3 signed with their current teams. Christie getting an $8 million per season, Obi Toppin getting $15 per. And then not a shocker, but a good move, James Harden re-signing with the Clippers on a 2-year, $70 million contract. I believe there is a player option in year 2. So Harden could test free agency again next year if he chooses to. But you needed to keep him in the LAC if you were the Clips. Luke Cornett and Neemias Queta stayed with the Celtics. Kevin Love re-signs with Miami on a 2-year, $8 million deal. And then the first free agent signing to switch teams was Andre Drummond, 2 years, $10 million to go from Chicago to the Sixers. He is going to back up Joel Embiid in Philly. And that did not stop the 76ers from making a shit ton more of moves, which we'll talk about in just a second. But the biggest winner of NBA free agency so far is who? It's probably the Philadelphia 76ers, which we'll get to why in just a second. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section. Clippers bring Kevin Porter Jr. back in the league. I hate it, but it is what it is. Condavious Caldwell-Pope, the first big-time move, goes to the Orlando Magic to help their backcourt on a 3-year, $66 million deal. 2+1 player option in year 3 for KCP at $22 million. Very solid 3-and-D guard. We'll see how he can elevate the Orlando Magic. Cade Cunningham extends 5 years, $226 with the Pistons. No brainer there. Eric Gordon signs on the vet min, $3.3 million to be one of the lead guards off the bench for Philly. Love that for them. And now their bench guards are Eric Gordon, Jared McCain. That's very good if you're asking me for Philadelphia. They are just continuing to make a great move after great move in free agency. Chris Paul, after being waived by the Warriors, joining the San Antonio Spurs on a 1-year, $11+ million deal. CP3, CPO, as some people call him, will be the lead guard, mentoring Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell, and hopefully helping Wemby take another step in his development, especially in the pick and roll and lobbing towards the rim. I think there's a good fit there, and I really like that move for San Antonio. Jonas Valanciunas, 3-year, $30 million deal with the Wizards. Intriguing deal there. Valanciunas is able to provide some front court strength and depth next to Alex Sarr, the 2nd overall pick in the draft. I like that move for Valanciunas. Don't understand his personal side of it, but Wizards, yes. Najee Marshall goes to Dallas on a 3-year, $27 million deal to be the Derrick Jones Jr. replacement, like that. And then here's all the moves that happened late last night and into this morning. Derrick Jones Jr. goes to the Clippers on a 3-year, $30 million deal. And the flurry of moves made by Philly, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, Tyrese Maxey, all signing with Philly, and obviously headlined by Paul George, flipping teams, flipping coasts, heading to the Sixers. I am scared of Philly, man. I think they are going to be the 2nd best team in the East, assuming no one gets hurt. I think it's going to be Boston 1, Philly 2, New York 3, and then we'll see what happens in the rest of the NBA offseason to see who fills out 4 through 6. Could be Orlando, could be Cleveland, could be Milwaukee, could be Miami if they make a move. We'll have to end up seeing. But I think the 76ers are title contenders, absolutely, after adding Paul George. Let me know your thoughts down below. We're going to do some shout-outs here. Type Y for yes or type N for no. Paul George going to the Philadelphia 76ers. Let me know, let me know, let me know. We got Joe Pat saying yes. We got Willie saying yes. Bo saying yes. David says they still need depth. Makai saying yes. Kodak saying yes. Brandon saying no. One Amazing yes. Luis says no. James says, hell no. Ferrone says yes. Your boy says they won the offseason. Winning the offseason usually doesn't lead to winning the actual season, though. Ron saying yes. Daniel saying Joel just needs to stay healthy. Three there. Jay Lasordo, no. Jason, no. Yeah, I think yes. I think yes. I think yes. I think yes. Moving it along here. Thunder make 3 moves this morning. Aaron Wiggins and Isaiah Joe re-sign with their team on multi-year deals. And then they get the biggest signing of the day in Isaiah Hartenstein. 3-year, $87 million contract, netting him $29 per season. He is going to be their new starting center alongside the Chet Holmgren. And I like this move. Good rim protector, good rebounder, and he'll be able to battle with the bigs in the Western Conference and let Chet Holmgren act as a weak side rim protector as well as stretching the 4 as a 4. I think it's a really good move. It made a lot of sense for OKC, made a lot of sense for Isaiah Hartenstein, and he heads down to one of the leading contenders in the Western Conference. Tobias Harris on a 2-year, $52 million deal. Goes to the Pistons. He heads up back in Detroit. Drew Eubanks, 2-year, $10 million with the Jazz. Luka Garza, 2-year deal with the T-Wolves. Delon Wright switching from Miami to Milwaukee on a 1-year, $3.3 million deal. And then the most recent re-signing, is a Derek White extension. 4 years, $125 million. Celtics, I don't know, they keep on getting away with it, but they are. They're getting a very, very good role player back with their team for the foreseeable future, it is a good move. And then they also have this note here for Boston. They're selling the team. The majority ownership group, led by Wick Grusbeck, is planning to make the franchise available for sale. Intriguing development there, and it sounds like the sale will be final in 2028. They'll try to sell a majority interest in the next year or so, with the final sale being in 2028. Really don't understand why they sell now. I get it, but I also don't get it at the same time. All right. Some of the top free agents available right now are as followed. LeBron, DeRozan, Klay, Tyus Jones, Caleb Martin. Man, I'm really hoping another person signs soon because I'm getting very bored. And maybe Klay Thompson sets it off, but we'll see. Gary Trent Jr., Buddy Hield, Saddiq Bey, Malik Beasley, and Miles Bridges round out the next top 5. We'll see if any of those guys goes relatively soon. And then the final 5 we'll talk about right now. Precious Achiuwa, Gordon Hayward, Mo Wagner, Haywood Highsmith, and Taurean Prince round out my personal top 15 in NBA free agency. I'm a big Taurean Prince guy. I honestly think I should rank him higher than 15. I'd probably put him 10, to be honest. Maybe not 10, but higher than the other 4 people that are currently higher are on the list right now. So the age-old question, who will be the next player to sign in NBA free agency? We'll do some shout-outs. Give me a prediction down below. Give me a prediction. We're going to do a lot of shout-outs once people start commenting. What are the odds we can get a little relief pitcher in here for 10 minutes so I can eat some lunch and get some energy? Okay, perfect. Need to go to the pen for a little bit here. All right, let's give some shout-outs. Clay from LPJ, Clay from Shanda, Michael Clay, Fees Clay. Nathan says Caleb Martin. That'd be fun. Jim Jem says Clay. Carter says DeRozan. Electric says Caleb Martin to Memphis. I actually love that fit for Caleb, and I like that for Memphis as well. Maybe that's a good marriage right there. It's good. Yeah, Willie, I could get the relief pitcher in here. Ron Hub says we're going to sign Mo Wagner. I don't see that happening. It'd be intriguing if we get him for like $5 million a year. Backup center. The best backup center we've had the band for a while. Raziel says Clay. Play Baby says Precious Achiuwa. Don't hate that. Trez says, would you take Precious Achiuwa to Miami again? I have said it twice that I would take Precious Achiuwa in Miami again. I would absolutely take him. Batum to the Spurs from John Garcia. There's buzz out there that the Spurs want him. Mason says Mo Wagner to the Warriors. Interesting. David says Buddy Hield to Denver. I'm actually in on that. Be the KCP replacement. I'm cool. Not as good as a defender, but he's a better shooter. So I would be in on that if I was Denver. Get him for cheap. I'm in. Rashard Lee says Rolly to the Heat. Pat Riley wouldn't do that because he knows I would take his spot as the Heat president. But you get me in that Heat front office, I would need some help on the financial aspect of things. That's why we have Andy Ellisberg, who's a gem. But on pure roster construction, I'm building us a title. I'm building us a title team, and there's no doubt in my mind on that. All right, hit that sub button as we're on the road to 379K. Pretty Ricky bomb. What's going on here? What is Pretty Ricky saying? Oh, CeeDee Lamb. Trade request. If he doesn't get 32 mil per season, that's kind of wild. I thought it was going to be a 2 extension, if I'm going to be honest. I thought it was going to be a 2 extension, and I was going to be like, damn, this day really just took a crazy turn for me. That's not the case, though. Yeah, hit that sub button. We're going to be live a lot longer today. We're going to be live tomorrow. We're going to be live on Wednesday. We're going to be live on Thursday. We got the best coverage on NBA free agency, so make sure you are locked in with us here. All right, we're going to talk a little bit some free agency stuff before we go back on loop for about 10 or 15 minutes. After 13 seasons with the Warriors, Klay Thompson is likely going to be leaving the Golden State Warriors, and the two teams that are the most interested in him are the Dallas Mavericks and Los Angeles Lakers. It seems like the Mavericks are in the lead for Klay Thompson services. It'll be intriguing to see what the compensation is on a yearly basis. If the sign and trade gets done, the Lakers want to get this done, but the Mavericks seem the most motivated, and the Klay Thompson feels like he wants to be a Maverick the most. We'll see what ends up happening here. Nico Harrison and Michael Finley were in California to pitch Klay Thompson, and they remain engaged in talks with Klay, and remain in talks with Golden State on a potential sign and trade. So we shall see. There was buzz out there that LeBron would take a discount if they were able to acquire Klay Thompson in a sign and trade. If that is not the case, LeBron is likely going to take the full max extension with the Lakers. And if they miss out on Klay, I'm fascinated to see where the Lakers go from there. There's buzz about maybe a Jeremy Grant trade. But there was also rumors that they want to get Valanciunas, who signed with the Wizards. Like, running out of options for Los Angeles. They can use the mid-level exception right now, which is $12.9 million, because they're not an apron team due to not having a LeBron extension. So if they're waiting, they're waiting. But we'll see what ends up happening with the Lakers and LeBron James. We'll cap our conversation with DeMar DeRozan here, who is not going to be returning to the Chicago Bulls. All the reports suggest that he is no longer wanting to be in Chicago. He is not happy about the Alex Caruso-Josh Giddey trade. It is clear that DeRozan and the Bulls are not seeing eye to eye. They are not going to re-sign. So it's a question of where DeRozan is going to go from here. Maybe he goes to the Clippers. That would be my prediction. I would predict that he is a Clipper. He is one of the better wing scorers in the NBA, but not the best floor spacer. So we will see what happens with DeMar DeRozan. All right, we're going to play our favorite game here. Shout out your favorite team down in the comment section. We're going to give you about 20 seconds, and then after that, we'll see the first one and then start talking about that team. We'll do that a couple times, and then we're going to... Oh, boy! We're back! The big-time move in the NBA. Klay Thompson is officially a Dallas Maverick. The rumors were true. The expectations became true. Thompson is going to be joining Luka Doncic, Kyrie Irving, and the rest of the crew down in Dallas on a 3-year sign-and trade. 3 years, $50 million.
We'll be going live on Mavericks today. Harrison and Coop. See you over there, Mavs fans.
So that's the official news there. Klay Thompson going to Dallas. I'm intrigued to see if he's going to be a starter or a sixth man for them. But the more important news, if you will, and at least for me, the thing that I'm most intrigued about is what is the trade details here? Because it's a multi-team sign-and trade. Because we already have news that Josh Green is going to Charlotte. So what is the Hornets doing, and what are the Warriors getting in return for Klay Thompson? That is what we'll have to look out for here as more information comes in. But let me know, how do you feel about the signing, baby? Klay Thompson, 3 years, $50 million, heading over to the Dallas Mavericks. Let me know. Do you like or don't like? Let's give some shout-outs. DJ says like. Corey says like. Double CJ says likes. Super Soch says likes. Justin Jefferson says likes. Randy says don't. Marino says W. Different way to answer that question. It's Dallas says Cavs. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Blake, Warriors get cat. Is that official? I haven't seen other reports about it yet. About the trade. I don't know what they're getting back in return. Rudy says like. Jay Barrett says like. Listen, This is a fascinating move. Like, once it was clear that Klay Thompson was going to be leaving the Warriors, it felt like it was a two-horse race the entire time, whether it be the Dallas Mavericks or the Los Angeles Lakers. Now we can move forward knowing it is the Dallas Mavericks. And there's a lot of different ways we can talk about this, right? What happens next with the Lakers? What does this mean for the Mavs? What are the Warriors getting in return? Like, there is a lot of moving parts here that we're just going to have to continue to break down. So this is why you subscribe to the channel and hang out with us, because we were taking a little bit of a break, but we're back live ready to break this down. I don't see any of the other people live in terms of NBA TV or ESPN, those frauds over there. That's why you subscribe here. Gaku says Jordan Poole is back. I don't think so, my friend. I don't think so, my friend. But obviously, the news is Klay Thompson is joining the Dallas Mavericks. I got something stuck in my teeth there. Brutal. Klay is obviously one of the best three-point shooters in NBA history, right? 18 points a game last year. Has been a consistent 39%, 40% three-point shooter. And the question is he going to be able to have an impact in Dallas like he had an impact in Golden State? Now, Klay Thompson can't defend anymore. Unfortunately, he's just cooked. It's just true. He is. So the question is, will he be able to fit in this system? Because Luka, Kyrie already don't play that good of defense. If you have a lineup of Klay, Luka, Kyrie, all on the court at the same time, like, I'm very skeptical on that ability to win. Oh, we got more news. There we go. We're starting to get it fired up now, fellas. We're going more news. Obviously, we're going to continue to break the Klay Thompson news in full, but quick little update here. Nick Batum is back to the Clippers on a 2-year, $10.6 million deal. These are the details to this point. We still don't know what the Warriors are getting. We still don't know what the Hornets are getting outside of Josh Green. We'll keep on letting you know, but this is why at times NBA free agency can be very fun, but at times could be really, really bad, because we were live for an hour and a half for absolutely nothing. We're just pulling with our own thumbs, and next thing you know, we take a 15-minute break. Klay Thompson signs. Oh, Nick Batum's going to sign right after. So hopefully these moves continue to come in and pile in after each other. But we're going to break it down for the Clippers. We're going to break it down for the Lakers. We're going to talk about the Mavericks more in depth as well. Hold on, a little update from Woj here. Klay Thompson had 4-year offers for more money, but taking less was offset by the chance to win a championship with the Mavs and difference in state taxes. So there was serious with Lakers, but wow. So Klay Thompson turned down more money and more years elsewhere to join the Dallas Mavericks, which seems like it was reported by Mark Stein and others that the Mavericks were the leaders in the clubhouse for Klay the entire time. And that, well, never wavered, I guess. Never wavered. Can you change this to get over the hump? Because they're already title contenders if they just made the finals. If you could probably do that. Are the Mavs able to get over the hump after signing Klay Thompson? Because they were just in the finals. They lost in 5 games to the Boston Celtics. Will that move of Klay Thompson get them over the hump? Type Y for yes or type N for no. It's the biggest question that we'll have to look at here now with the Mavs. So if you just take a look at what the Mavs have done this offseason thus far. Out, Derrick Jones Jr. In, Klay Thompson and Najee Marshall. So technically they already got better. And Josh Green. Sorry, so they did a 2-for-2 swap of Klay and Najee Marshall for Derrick Jones Jr. and Josh Green. Will they win a championship now? I am a little skeptical of that, because I don't think even if they just kept it back and ran it back, they were going to get out the West. But I don't think you can possibly say they didn't get better. As much as I don't like Klay Thompson's better than Josh Green. I like Najee Marshall's fit way better than Derrick Jones Jr.'s fit. So I don't think it gets them over the hump. I would be typing my N's, but I do believe they are a better basketball team today than they were 2 weeks ago. That's just me. Frank says N. David says yes. Maverick says no. Yes. Nerdy no. J-Dub no. Nathan yes. AD says no because the defense got worse. Definitely worse defender than Josh Green, but Najee Marshall's a better or on par defender with Derrick Jones Jr. Double CJ says yes. Randy says no. Strick says no. QW says no. Continue to get your votes down below. It's also our new live poll. Our new live poll is, are they able to get over the hump now? Are they able to get over the hump now? That's what I want to know. New live poll is officially done. And I guess that answer that the previous live poll, will another significant move in the NBA happen today? 77% says yes, and 77% of you were right. I don't know. I feel like they're right on that. We're going to get back to the Lakers talk and Mavericks talk with Klay Thompson here, but let's talk about this one a little bit, because Nick Batum heading back to the Clip Show. And it's interesting that he goes back to Los Angeles, right? Because think about this. He was with the Clippers last season and then got traded for James Harden. It was Batum, Robert Covington, and I feel like I'm missing one wing. The trade for Harden. It was Batum, Covington, and talking about that. Who was the other? There was a third player I feel like the Clippers sent. Yeah, someone double-checked that, fact-checked that for me. Oh, Marcus Morris, I think you're right. Caden Winkler. I think that's right. But, yeah, and then he's just going back to the Clippers. He likes Los Angeles quite a bit. He was very pivotal for the Sixers. Okay, thank you. Yeah, KJ Martin was also in there. Interesting note by Chris Haynes, and I'm sorry to be scatterbrained here, but we'll finish the conversation on Batum. Fascinating because he was really good for Philly, and he was the reason why the 76ers beat the Heat in their play-in game, because without him going nuclear in the third quarter and fourth quarter, the Heat would have won that game, and who knows how the history changes, as the Heat would have played the Sixers or the Knicks in the first round. The Sixers would have played the Celtics. Like, who knows if anything changes. But Batum, that's a good deal for Los Angeles, too. Getting a player Batum's caliber, I know he's old, but he brings a lot to the table, and defensively, offensively, three-point shooting. 2 years, $10 million. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. It is a pretty good deal for the Clips. All right, we do have a Super Chat menu today. Every 100 likes is a shot, or excuse me, no, it's a Beers Cheers. We are 33 likes away from another Beers Cheers, and let's get there soon. Hit that thumbs up button. $5 we'll talk about your team. $10 spin the wheel. $20 is some shots, and then $50 are some beer bongs and a shotgun. Let's do it, baby. Let's get a party going on day 2 of NBA free agency. We do have to talk about what happened today, and we'll start with Derrick Jones Jr. going to the Clippers. By the way, Golden State is still working through the details with Dallas, and a deal is not close to this point, according to Chris Haynes on the Klay Thompson stuff. Now, it feels like it's agreed on between Klay and Dallas. It's just all about ironing out the sign and trade. So, yes, Klay is still a Mav. No, a trade is not close to being done, according to Chris Haynes. But then, obviously, the Sixers made a bunch of moves, right? Kelly Oubre, Paul George, extending Tyrese Maxey. So, Sixers definitely still winners of free agency. There's no denying that. And I am expecting them to be atop of the Eastern Conference this upcoming season. Thunder made quite a bit of moves. Aaron Wiggins, Isaiah Joe, Isaiah Hartenstein, all signed this morning. Jalen Smith, a little sneaky signing there as well for Chicago. It's good value for Smith, good value for the Bulls as they look to go towards a youth movement, if you will. Next group of 4 here, Tobias Harris, 2 years, $52 million to the Pistons. Is kind of a wild move, but it is. Drew Eubanks, 2 for $10. Luka Garza, 2-year deal. Delon Wright, 1 year, $3.3 million as well. And then the most recent slur, that doesn't make sense. Slur moves? No, it's not a thing. Slow. That's what I was going for. Dumb person, me. I try, but I should have probably spent another 4 years at college. Really doing St. Bonaventure disservice right now. But they also do disservice with me every day with how they perform on the basketball court. So it goes both ways. Derek White, 4-year, $125 million. Klay Thompson, the most recent news, and then Nick Batum. So hopefully these two fellas right here continue to heat up the market, and we're getting a lot more signings and news over the next hour or so. That will be the hope here if you're asking me. What does Fisher say here? The trade's not finalized. Okay. I didn't know if there was anything different there. Yeah, but this is the news regarding the Klay Thompson news. As Chris Haynes says, there's not a trade agreed on. It's not really close. Details with Dallas are still being ironed out. I'm going to still be willing to bet it's going to still be a 3-team deal because I would be stunned if Adrian Wojnarowski tweeted that out, that Josh Green was going to Charlotte, unless he knew that for an absolute fact. So it feels like it's going to be a 3-team deal still. Klay Thompson, 3 for 50. That equals, what is that, 15, 16 and change a year? 16 and a half? Oh, let's check the Dallas Mavericks cap table here. Check the cap table. So they already, Spotrack's quick, man. They already got Klay Thompson in this. So he's bringing in $15 million a year. That's his cap hit, they say, or base salary. They're over the second apron as of now, but that also accounts for Josh Green still being there. So Josh Green makes 12. Oh, I'll bet Dwight Powell's in this too. So here's the thing. Josh Green makes $12.6 million. That's his cap hit. Dwight Powell's cap hit is $4 million. So if you combine those two, at least maybe Dwight Powell goes to Charlotte, or maybe he goes to Golden State. It doesn't really matter. Either way, the Mavericks are likely going to be dealing away Josh Green and Dwight Powell, and that will make Klay Thompson coming in perfect. So that's what I'm going to guess there. Still don't know what the other teams are going to get in that 3-team deal, but I would be guessing Dwight Powell is also included in that sign and trade. That's just my best guess. That's my best guess. Could be wrong, but I like to try to guess. All right. We finally got some news, and it's time to re-break the record. Our current chat rate record of the day is 342. If you're excited about Klay Thompson joining the Mavericks, if you're excited for just news in the NBA regardless, all I know is that I am excited. And let's beat our chat rate record of 342. Spam, go down below. Spam it. We got DJ, Mason, Eric, King, Dave, I know, Joey, Tanner, Rudy, Solo, Ken, Rob, Tanner, David, Brandon, King Prodigy, D Bay, Rudy Westlock, I know Angelo, Ryan, Double CJ, Brandon, Ward, Solo, Adelani, Randy, Mackay, Tanner, KP, Lore, Official, Ray, Aaron, Daniel, Randy, Ron Hobb, Aliter Armas, Tex, Jay Townsend, Kelvin, Basketball, Ryan, Rudy, King Prodigy. First numbers are in. We're at 140. Keep on spamming those goes. Let's beat 342, baby. Let's beat 342. Let's go. Xavier, JB, FSU, Double, Keys, Brandon, Tanner, Aaron, Rudy, the Glimmet. Keep on spamming those goes. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get that number up. Jimmy, Kelvin, Gamer, Andy, Gen Z, Pablo, Kelvin, Rudy, Tanner, Jeremy, Keys, Red, Double, Ronell, FSU, Aaron, official, Jay. 325, we're close. That's the most recent update. Let's get 350. Keep on spamming their goes. We're close. I'm going to try to help us out. I'm going to spam go. I'm spamming go. I'm going to try to contribute to the cause. I'm going to try to contribute to the cause. I might just start typing random letters to get the chat rate up. I'm with you. Look, I'm trying to fight. I'm just typing gibberish. It doesn't matter. We just need to beat our record of 342. Spam those goes. Tanner, Caden, Eli, Aaron, Moreno, Jimmy, Ronald, Daniel. Let's go. Ray Poke, Cam Poke, Olivias, Ray. Come on. I think we're going to get there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think we're going to get it. I feel confidence in this. We just need a new update. Need a new update. Need a new update. Come on. 396. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Air high fives. Air high fives. Sam, air high five. Jack, air high five. Air high five to the viewers. Good work, guys. Everyone, let's do it. Yes, sir. LFG, we were able to get it, baby. RM. Say your name, baby. Gotcha. Type those W's. Type those LFGs. Oh, I know. Let's go. Oh, we got 700 likes. By the way, if you were with us before we went on a loop, you would have known that I was very hungry. Dude, I demolished this salad. Demolished. Dude, I have a second wave of energy. I don't know if it's the Klay Thompson. I don't know if it's because I finally ate something for the first time today. It's all the above, but the combination of finally getting food in the stomach as well as some NBA news, I am now ready to go for the rest of the day. $5 super chat from the man himself, Jay Townsend. Nick, DeMar DeRozan won't return to Chicago, correct? Come on, Heat. Please do something. DeRozan could really help Jimmy and Bam. Jay Townsend, I'm going to push back on this a little bit here. Jay Townsend feels like a move that fans want Miami to make just because they haven't made a move. I don't think DeRozan fits with the Heat, and I don't think it would be worth giving him a contract. It would have to be a sign-and-trade, and I don't think it would be worth hard-capping yourself if you do a sign-and-trade for DeMar DeRozan. I don't think he fits good enough with Miami because he likes to work in the mid-range. That's where Jimmy likes to work, where Bam likes to work. I don't think the fit is good there, and I don't think he is someone to elevate you because if you're going to do a sign-trade, he's probably going to want 25, 30 mil, so you'd have to send out Tyler Hero, which is DeRozan better than Tyler Hero? Yes, but I don't like DeMar's fit in Miami, so I'm probably going to push back and say that is a move just to make a move. And I know I've been very open about not wanting to run it back, but I would rather run it back than hard cap yourself because you went and got DeMar DeRozan in a sign trade. Coop is saying this is the biggest free agent signing in Mavericks history. That can't be true. In history? A washed-up Klay Thompson is the biggest move in Mavericks free agents history?
So I think it's probably 2 points from his fault. I think that, we're being optimistic and saying that Klay is not what he used to be, but he's not washed up either. He had a bad year and shot 39% from deep. He had a bad year and still shot above average from three-point range.
Brother was shooting 9. Dude, I know.
It's true.
Listen,
the volume's a question mark, but he's not going to get 9 threes a game in Dallas either.
I used to be a Klay guy, but the last couple of years have been rough.
But he's not going to be taking 9 threes a game, and they're going to be a lot less contested shots because everybody's going to be so worried about clogging the paint to stop the pick and roll attack that Dallas has. I like the move a lot more considering that it's only 17 mil per. If this was 20, 22, and it's hampering your ability to round out the roster a little bit because they still could make a move or two, that it'd be a different conversation. But they still have some money to play around with.
My thing is, he has been so used to a tailor-made offense to his strengths, working off ball with Steph Curry. He's going to be doing a lot of off-ball movement. Don't get it twisted with Irving and Luka doing a lot of the ball handling, but is that really like a place where he's going to be able to flourish. Like, sure, he'll get off a lot of shots because of the facilitating and passing of Luka Doncic, but is it going to be that good?
Listen, here's what I said. I watched P.J. Washington brick like 25 wing threes in the NBA Finals. Klay Thompson hits 10 of those, and it's probably a completely different series. That's the reality.
I agree with that, but you're also getting significantly worse defensively if you're just swapping out Klay for Derrick Jones Jr. in that.
Not
regard.
questioning that. I'm almost wondering why maybe a six-man role makes more sense because Najee Marshall is that.
Yeah,
is
I
that
said
Dave
that
Jones.
yesterday to someone. I was like, after signing Najee Marshall, if they still got Klay, I would project him as their sixth man because I would start Najee at the 3 over Klay.
But I also don't think like Derrick Jones Jr. Love Derrick Jones, love what he did in Dallas. He's not like a top 5 defender in the NBA. Neither is Klay. None of them are. But like the idea that Dallas's defense is just going to take this massive hit just because Derrick Jones Jr. is gone, I don't fully buy into because I think they played their best defense late in the season when they're playing team defense and not relying on ISO defenders at the point of attack.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a very fascinating fit there, and we'll see how Klay's able to do on a team that isn't the Golden State Warriors for the first time in his young career. After you see, everybody's young. Forever young, I want to be forever young. That makes sense. Try to get 17, or how much money was he making? I guess it doesn't matter. He was a free agent. So how much was he making prior to this year? 43. So 43 coming off the books. Don't get anything back. Probably ideal. Probably just want some second-round picks or something like that. I don't know where Woj said this. Maybe it was on TV, but apparently the Warriors have pivoted to Lauri Markkanen as a trade target. They need to upgrade the roster to try to maximize the final years of Steph Curry, that's for sure. Woj said that earlier, but it kind of felt like that was a double down. At least maybe that Legion Hoops tweet was a little fraudulent. We'll see, but that's actually funny. That's probably hilarious. Yeah, honestly, I think Lauri and Golden State would be fun. Now, I don't know if that really is moving the needle. Like, a Lauri-Steph duo, is that moving needles in the Western Conference? Probably not. Like, they would still need another piece. I also think Jonathan Kuminga would have to be in that deal to go to Utah because they don't have any other young pieces to use. Smitty, what's the draft situation in Golden State? How many picks they got? So they can trade 2? Yeah, I don't know if 2 picks gets that done. Like, they have to include Kuminga in that deal. It'd have to be. But, like, is Curry, Kuminga, and the rest of that team doing anything? Like, probably not. It's probably a first-round exit in the West. But, hey, you have to try something there. You have to try something. All right, let's go through some of the top free agents still available. Oh, we finally took LeBron off the list. Let's go. Oh, my God, Buddy Hield's top 5. Jesus. All right, let's just... I know I wanted LeBron off the list, but at what cost? At what cost? Well, I forgot Klay is off the board, too, so that's 2 people coming off the top 5. All right, DeMar DeRozan... Tyus Jones being number 2 is wild, too. Willie's laughing about... it's funny, man. DeMar is clear-cut the best guy available. We'll see who ends up going in for him. Maybe, you know what? I don't know if Golden State could even pull this off financially, but if you were to really try to rehaul that roster, if you trade for Klay Thompson and then do a sign and trade for DeMar DeRozan, all right, I could get it talked into a top 4 of Draymond, Curry, DeMar, and Markkanen, but that's a lot of ifs. Tyus Jones is an intriguing name, Gary Trent Jr., Caleb Martin, Buddy Hield. The next page here is interesting. I like Saddiq Bey. I also like Taurean Prince. I like that we bumped him up quite a bit here. He's a top 10 free agent in my eyes. Just a really good 3-and-D wing. He's fun. And then the last 5 guys that are left are Gordon Hayward, Mo Wagner, Haywood Highsmith, Luke Kennard, Kyle Anderson, a little slow-mo action. He won't be returning to Minnesota unless it's on a minimum contract. Luke Kennard's interesting. What'd you say? The Warriors made a move? Whoa. That's a good move. Who has that? Yeah, my Twitter's not loading either. DeAnthony Melton to the Warriors. Wow, that's a big deal. 1 for 12.8. Full mid-level? Full mid-level for the Warriors. Intriguing. All right, at least we have another move and more news to talk about. DeAnthony Melton going to the Warriors on a 1-year 12.8. Wait, I thought, so are they technically not a tax-paying team right now? So how did they get up? Because of Chris Paul, they're under? Okay. Because, like, you're not allowed to use that 12.8 unless you're under the first apron. DeAnthony Melton's a sneaky good addition for this team, though. Backup point guard for Steph Curry. Probably, as things currently stand, you'd start Podziemski at the 2. He was injured last year for the Sixers, but he's been really good as a backup guard in this league with the Grizzlies as well as the Sixers, averaging double-digit points in 3 of the last 4 seasons. He's a sneaky good defender, too. Like, you could play alongside Steph Curry, as well as the lead guard off the bench, shoots the 3 ball at a decent rate as well. Like, I think this is a good move for the Warriors to get a backup guard. I'm just curious to see what their full roster outlook is going to be now. That's kind of where I am at. Be curious. Certainly be curious. But DeAnthony Melton heading to the Warriors on a $12.8 million deal. Let me see where they're at in a roster. Golden State Warriors cap table. All right, let me know who you think the next player to sign for agency is. We just got DeAnthony Melton heading to the Warriors. Who else? Who's going to be next? I see a couple Miles Bridges talk on the Heat Report chat. I actually like him to be the next signing in the NBA. Miles Bridges, I feel like that could be the next move. So going into, before that trade or that signing, they had $27 million before the first apron. So they not technically they don't have to move Wiggins anymore. So it's really just CP3 they had to get rid of. Okay. Oh, if you answered Aaron Holiday, you would have been correct. If you didn't say Aaron Holiday, you are wrong. The next player to sign free agency is Aaron Holiday. All right. I don't know why Klay Thompson was the person holding everything up, but we've had 4 signings in the last 20 minutes. This is unbelievable. Aaron Holiday returning to the Houston Rockets on a 2-year, $10 million deal. Sports 111 trying to cheat, putting Aaron Holiday in the chat. I know your ass wasn't saying that before the news came out. I know that for sure. All right, I'm curious about what the Warriors got up their sleeve now. I'm curious. I like the DeAnthony Melton move. I do. Oh, Aaron Holiday, not the biggest needle mover. Decent backup guard. My question is with the Rockets and bringing back Aaron Holiday, they drafted Reed Shepherd. They already have Fred VanVleet. They have Jalen Green. They have Amen Thompson. That's 4 guards before I even mention Aaron Holiday's name. He's the 5th. How are they going to play all of them? How are they going to play all 5 of those guards? Are they trading one of them? Then for who, though? Rockets, a little bit of a head-scratching team, if I'm going to be honest. A little bit of a head-scratching team. All right, let me know if you love the NBA. Hit that thumbs up button. We crossed 700 likes, which means I owe another sip. Let's work closer to 800 likes, though. 75 away over there. 230 likes on the Heat Report. That's good enough for me, as we have 260 people watching. You know, Heat fans, you guys are making me feel pretty happy. I was unsure of how our streams were going to do, considering Miami has not a lot of moves left to make in free agency, and it's all for the trade market. But you guys have shown up, and you guys have hung out over the past couple of days, which I am very appreciative of. Update from Woj on the Klay Thompson deal. Warriors and Mavericks working through details of sign and trade, which includes Hornets sending the Mavericks 2 second-round picks for Josh Green. One of those picks could end up in Golden State. Thompson will land in Dallas on a 3-year deal. So I don't know if there's going to be another player involved, but the Mavs are getting 2 second-round picks for Josh Green, and then they are going to likely be sending 1 or 2 of them to Golden State. So that's kind of how I'm looking at this. Because if it's true that the Warriors don't want any money back on that trade, then I think 1 or 2 second-round picks is probably good enough, right? I mean, if you guys already decided they were going to part ways, like, probably makes sense to me. So that's that update from Woj. I'd probably lean towards the deal being very close to finalized. 1 or 2 second-round picks going to Golden State, Klay to Dallas, Josh Green to Charlotte. Kind of feels like the details to me. This is the update on the deals. We can show this. I feel like Charlotte's not getting anything back. I think we could take the full details TBD. Maybe if you want to keep it up, that's cool. But yeah, at least that's where things currently stand. I would be willing to bet 1 or 2 of those picks are heading to the Warriors, and then I would say that's probably done. But not official yet, so we'll keep it TBD. We'll keep it TBD. But the biggest news of the day since we've been live, it's still Paul George and Isaiah Hartenstein in my eyes, but since we've been live, Klay Thompson, massive news on a 3-year, $50 million deal heading to the Dallas Mavericks there. Is he'll likely be 6th man? I'm projecting 6th man. I am. I don't think it would be smart to start Klay alongside Kyrie and Luka. I think they need a better defensive piece to connect the front court and back court. And that's why I think that I'd move Klay to the 6-man role and start Najee Marshall. You started Derrick Jones Jr. I think Najee Marshall's a better fit anyway. So that's kind of how I go. That's kind of how I look. I see in the Heat chat, Ader Armas, Hero, Hawkes, Jovic, 2 firsts for Mitchell. It would be enough. My question is, I don't think you could trade 2 firsts because the Heat could only trade 2031. So unless you traded Kel'el Ware in that deal as well. Only way. Only way. Only way. Only way. No, they can't trade 29 unless they change the protections on 20. Because remember, the Heat sent a 2027 first-round pick that is lottery protected to the, or is it top 10 protected? I don't remember if it's top 10 or lottery, to the Hornets for Terry Rozier. Now, here's the thing. If they remove the protections on that pick in 27, well, then they can trade 29. Because if it doesn't convey in 27, it conveys in 2028 as an unprotected first, which means they technically can't trade 29 because 28 is up there and you can't trade back-to-back first. But if the Heat were to remove the protections on that 2027 first-round pick they sent to Charlotte and made it unprotected, then they could trade 29 and 31. So that's kind of that situation. Oh, I like this. We're going to bring back this game. Name a random NBA player, and as we did yesterday, you name it, I'll try to guess where they went to college. Yeah, Armas. That's my understanding of the rules. I don't think it's going to be. I think that's pretty accurate. So if they were to trade Buddy or trade for D-Mitch, I think it would be. I don't know if they have to make a separate deal with Charlotte to remove the protections. Like you send a second-round pick to remove the protections or something like that. I don't know. We'll have to see though. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. All right, let's shout out some people. We got PJ Tucker, Texas. Tyus Jones, Duke. People forget Tyus Jones was also in the same draft class as Karl-Anthony Towns when the Timberwolves picked up both of them. Roy Hibbert, Georgetown. Marcus Morris, Kansas. Tiago Splitter, that's a good random player, but he did not go to a college. Ben Wallace. I don't think Ben Wallace went to college either. I think he's a high school guy. Derrick Rose went to Memphis. National championship game, lost to Mario Chalmers in Kansas. My goat, Mario Chalmers. My goat. Adam Morrison, Gonzaga Bulldog. Goran Dragic came from overseas. Kevin Martin. Where did Kevin Martin go? I almost want to say he was a Husky, but I also think he screams like Texas or something. I actually don't know Kevin Martin. I don't know Kevin Martin. Xavier Tillman was a Michigan State Spartan. I'm seeing Baron Davis. Did Baron Davis go? I don't think Baron Davis went to college. I feel like he was a high school guy. Tyreek Evans. Where did Tyreek Evans go to? Where did Tyreek Evans go to college? Yeah, or was he? I don't remember Tyreek Evans. See Cam Whitmore. He went to Villanova. Tyreek Evans College? I feel like he was a West Coast guy. Maybe that's because he played in Sacramento. No. Sorry, what'd you say? Has an NBA team in its city? In his city. He didn't go to Miami. Did he go to Memphis? Yeah? Tyreek Evans was a Memphis Tiger? All right. Cool. Jimmer Fredette, BYU. Derek White went to Washington. No, Colorado. Sorry, excuse me. Lonzo Ball went to UCLA, my goat. Keegan Murray went to Iowa. Greek Freak didn't go to college. Vernon Carey went to Duke. That is a random player right there. That's a random player, Vernon Carey Jr. Davion Mitchell, that's Baylor Bear champion to you, Davion Mitchell. Al Harrington, I have no clue. Kendrick Perkins, I'm pretty sure he came out of college or high school. I think he came out of high school. PJ Washington went to Kentucky. Baron Davis went to UCLA. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. Kelly Oubre Jr. went to Kansas. Deuce McBride went to West Virginia. Joel Embiid went to Kansas. Chris Kaman, what a name. No clue where he went to college. No clue. Skylar Mays, LSU. No clue. Zaza Pachulia. I don't think he went to college. Javon Carter. That's a West Virginia legend right there. New York G-Men with a Mets logo. Let's go Mets, baby. Let's go Mets. Says Chris Anderson. Chris Anderson. Birdman. Where did he go to college? I don't know. Ayo Sumo went to Illinois. Justin Jackson went to North Carolina. Joe Johnson was a high school player, I believe. Greg Oden went to Ohio State. Tim Hardaway. Which Tim Hardaway are we talking about? OG Tim Hardaway or THJ? Tim Hardaway Jr. went to Michigan. I actually think they both went to Michigan, right? Tim Hardaway was part of the Fab Five, wasn't he? Or am I tripping? I'm tripping. All right, don't listen to me. He was a minor? All right, relax over there. Damn, this tweet's kind of taking off. I love when a random tweet takes off. I tweet out this morning, if Donovan Mitchell becomes a Heedle, I'm going to build Bam a statue out of the Kasaya Center myself. Taking it off. Shout out to the real one showing your love to me. Woj says the Warriors are attempting the trade. They're trying to go all in for Lauri Markkanen. Be an interesting fit. Be an interesting fit. All right. Woj is also saying that after the Lakers missed out on Klay, LeBron's going to take a full contract. Which, shocker. Shocker. I was old enough to remember Patrick Seatman tried to say he was going to take a vet min so they could sign James Harden. Ridiculous statement. Breaking news? What is what? Can we get let's get the other soccer game on here. I'm sick and tired of this. Let's watch some Slovenia football. Ronaldo in Slovenia. Handball. I don't know. I just like saying bullshit. All right. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. We are under 600 subscribers away from 379. Let's get to our newest milestone today. Why not? Why not us? We're going to be live again for free agency tomorrow. We're going to be live on Wednesday. We're going to be live on Thursday. We're going to have the best coverage possible surrounding the NBA. So why wouldn't you want to join us and subscribe? That's what I want to know. We have a new Super Chat menu, I'm being told. All right. Every 100 likes, we're going to continue with the Beers Cheers. Oh, we're doubling it down. Every Super Chat, we talk about your team. So as long as you put, well, it's got to be $2 at minimum. It's got to be $2 minimum because I'm pretty sure they don't let you put text in unless it's $1.99 or $2. So $2 or more, we're going to talk about your team. Just make sure you put what team that is in the Super Chat. We're doubling down the wheel spins to $5. Every win spiel is a $5. $20 is still going to be the shots, and we'll keep the $50 beer bong or shotgun as well if we want to get a little nuts. You want to get a little nuts? Want to get a little nuts? Let's get a little nuts. Why not get a little nuts? Let's get nuts. But, yeah, let's talk about Lauri because he is now... What is this? Who is this? Sorry. Someone retweeted my tweet, but it's like an assistant basketball coach at a college. And I wanted to see what college it is. EMU. I think it's probably like a Division II or Division III school, but it's not Eastern Michigan now. I wouldn't know because the colors are blue. EMU, I don't know. That would have been funny. Yeah. All right. Spurs and Warriors are among teams showing interest in a Lauri Markkanen trade, and rival executives, according to Brian Windhorst, believe that a Markkanen deal could actually end up happening this offseason. If that is the case, I would expect more teams to join the pursuit of Lauri Markkanen. But as of right now, it feels like the Warriors are the most willing to give everything possible to get Lauri Markkanen. They want to extend the window for Steph Curry potentially. I think Miami should be interested in Lauri Markkanen. I do. But the Warriors would be an intriguing fit. Now, I think they would have to do something else also to make them a contender because I don't know if the Markkanen, Curry, Draymond, Wiggins, Kuminga, I don't think that's winning anything in the West. Like I don't even know if it's it might be a play-in team again, if we're going to be absolutely honest. But if they get Lauri and then we're going to add another player as well, well then now we're really talking. Because Lauri is a really good player. I'm not downplaying what his impact would be. I just don't think him as your second option to Steph Curry at this stage in their career is really going to win you a championship and contend in the loaded West. Like, that's just how I feel. So we'll see where Markkanen ends up going, but it feels like there's a real chance he could be traded this offseason. Also, Brandon Ingram here, as Sean Cunningham had this report yesterday that the Sacramento Kings are pursuing a trade for Ingram. He is a reporter for the Kings. It was also reported that they were having conversations with the Washington Wizards on Kyle Kuzma during the NBA draft. So it is very clear to me, at least, that the Kings are looking to add a wing guy that can give them 20 points a game. Now, I'll be honest, I think I might look Kuzma for them more than BI because Kuzma can play better off ball, in my opinion, than Ingram can. They're both average three-point shooters at best, at 35% normally. BI will have those random spurts where he shoots really efficient from three, but not normal for him. But they also just need more defense, and I think Kyle Kuzma is better defensively than BI. But Ingram is potentially going to be on the move. I would probably predict he gets traded because I just don't think a DeJounte Murray, CJ McCollum, BI, Zion center team is really making the most sense. I think they're going to have to trade one of them, and I think Brandon Ingram is your guy. Russell Westbrook is another name that could be on the move this offseason as he opted into his $4 million contract. The Clippers are now working to find a trade partner for Westbrook, and the biggest team linked to him is the Denver Nuggets. So we'll see if the Nuggets add him to be their Reggie Jackson replacement or backup guard. That is an intriguing name that we'll have to keep our eye on for. Who is the next player to be traded? That is the biggest question. That is the biggest question. Who will be traded next? Who will be traded next? Will it be Ingram? Will it be Markkanen? Will it be Donovan Mitchell? Let me know which player you think is dealt next. Let me know. We also have some super chats on each channel that we have to get to. We're going to do some shout-outs here in a second as well. I see Tyus Jones. That'd have to be a sign-in trade. DeMar DeRozan would also have to be a sign-in trade. I see a Lauri Markkanen. See Christian Brown. I don't think the Nuggets would get rid of him, considering they're probably banking on him being the replacement for, what's it called? KCP. Fred VanVleet. Honestly, I think the Rockets should look to trade Fred VanVleet so they can let some of those young guards they have breathe. That's me. The Phoenix Suns are showing interest in Kyle Lowry. Quite the name there. KCP, he already signed, so he's not going to be traded. Jeremy Grant is an interesting name. He could be dealt. Trae Young, I'm seeing a couple names. Interesting. Yeah, I think Jeremy Grant's a good call, honestly. I could see Jeremy Grant being on the move. I'd see him be on the move. We'll see. All right, let's check in on a couple super chats. Shout out to the New York G-Men. Let's go Mets. Let's go Mets. Let's go Mets. Talk about the Raptors. Okay, we can talk about Toronto. We're going to respect your wishes. This certainly isn't the most fun team to talk about. They're kind of stuck in the middle here. And when I say middle, I mean at very best, they can be a play-in team, but they're likely going to be a bottom 5 team in the East. It just is. Like, they don't have enough firepower. I like Scotty Barnes. I do. I don't think they have surrounding pieces around him. Like, is Scotty Barnes, Emmanuel Quickley, and RJ Barrett getting you a top 9 seed in the East? No. Not with how good the East is right now. So I'm kind of out on Toronto. I think they need to commit to a full rebuild. Like, they have Jakob Poeltl too. I just don't see them. Like, what is their next step? They already extend Scotty Barnes. That's a good move. But, like, they need Scotty to take the next step, and they need someone to come out of nowhere and be that second guy for them. It also didn't help they didn't have a first-round pick in the top 10 this year. Their own pick was number 8, and that was dealt to San Antonio due to the Jakob Poeltl trade. So that was tough for them. They got Jacoby Walter at 19, which I like. They drafted a couple of good guys in the second, in Mogbo and Jamal Shed, but I don't know, man. I think the Raptors are not in a good spot right now. Not in a good spot. Ethan P. with a $2 super chat in the Heat report. Kyle Lowry to the Lakers. It wouldn't shock me if he went there on the vet min to Los Angeles. I just mentioned that the Phoenix Suns are showing interest in Kyle Lowry. We'll see what happens there, but Lowry can still be okay on the vet min. The issue with him in Miami was that he was getting paid $27 million. That's why people were upset. Jay Townsend, $2 super chat. The legend grows. The Heat don't have enough assets / cash for Markkanen. I disagree, Jay. Now, if they offered the house, they offered the house. Like, I think a package of Jovic, Jaquez, Hero, Kalel Ware, and 1 to 2 first-round picks could get it done. It's on par with the Warriors package, the Warriors' best offer is Jonathan Kuminga, Brandon Podziemski, and 2 firsts. Like, you're telling me the Heat's young players aren't as good or better than the 2 players Golden State would offer? Like, you would have to offer the complete house to get Lauri. And I get people being, like, a little bit hesitant to ship off your entire young core to get Markkanen. But if you are serious about wanting Lauri Markkanen, you're going to have to ship off everybody. But you do have enough to get him. You do have it. You do. Mr. DJ! $5 super chat. This is referring to our who's the next player to get traded question. Tyler Hero, please God. I understand people want Hero to get dealt. I just don't think that's going to be the case. Like, they're not trading him away for nothing. As much as Heat fans might want that to be the case, to get him off the team and try to have addition by subtraction. But they're going to hold on to Hero's contract to try to use that as a salary filler in a big-time trade. People forget, like, as much as I'm out on Hero at times, like, dude is still 24, 23, 24. Like, there's still a long way to go in his career. Now, I do think there isn't that much room for improvement, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, shout out to my guy Martell in the chat. Let's go Heat, baby. Let's go Heat. All right, do that $5 super chat from Mr. DJ. Let's spin the wheel. I got this earlier. What the hell? No. The wheel is the wheel. The wheel is mighty. The wheel is just. The wheel is everything. I'm going to tie my shoe here and then do 10 jumping jacks. Tie my shoe and then 10 jumping jacks. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 10 jumping jacks down the books. I'd actually rather do push-ups to this point. Sports. I count them out, and I'm not a liar, Sam Brown. And the people know that I'm not a liar because I tell it how it is. And I don't sugarcoat. I tell you what I believe, and I don't hide away from what I think. I think people know that. Appreciate sports news. Tanner says, could the Warriors sign Malik Beasley? They could. They were $26 million underneath the first apron of the tax coming into the day once Klay Thompson's off the books. They signed DeAnthony Melton on a $12.8 million deal, which is basically just a full mid-level exception. So they could. They certainly could. Suns news. I'm dead. Someone on the Heat. If you guys know who Drew Starr is on Twitter for the Heat, he tweeted out first try, and he got Cooper Flag in Miami in the simulator. Problem, Heat don't have a first round pick next year. Actually, they do, but it's protected. 1 second. I don't remember what the protections on that pick is. Well, let me 1 second. Future draft picks. Give me a second. It is. Oh, it's lottery protected. All right. So if the Heat are in the lottery next year, they get their own pick. But obviously, the Heat are hoping that's not the case. Hopefully, that is not the case. All right. What were we talking about? Oh, we had the Heat. Okay. Suns. Gerald. Bourguet? Yeah? That feels like a French name, Sam. I was looking for you. Yeah. All right. Gerald Bourguet. Can confirm Suns are honing in on a point guard per source. We can rule out Campaign and Reggie Bullock. Not a point guard, but there's reporting about the Suns. Suns have interest in Chris Dunn, Monty Morris, Kyle Lowry, with Chris Dunn being number 1 option. Other teams can offer more, so Dunn may get tough. I'll be honest, I kind of like Monty Morris in Phoenix. I'm a big Monty Morris guy, former Iowa State Cyclone. There was always a joke that Monte Morris has the best job in sports when he was the backup point guard for the Denver Nuggets. My don't know why my friends and I had that, but either way. And that would make sense. What does the biggest team need for the Suns? They need cheap pieces to help them win now to surround Kevin Durant, Booker, and Bradley Beal. I think Monte Morris would fit that role. They already got Royce O'Neal back, Mason Plumlee joining the squad to replace Drew Eubanks. They lost Eric Gordon, which stinks, but not the biggest thing in the world, excuse me. So, yeah, I think it's possible. I think that'd be a good move. Chris Dunn is cool. He's a good defender, but I like Monte Morris as a number two option. What is this? According to Chris Haynes, there has been constant communication. Well, constant. I might have just added that in there. Communication between the Lakers and DeMar DeRozan. It will either take a 1-year deal or a sign-in trade where you can get a 3-year deal going. So there's some news / rumors. Lakers could be in the DeMar DeRozan sweepstakes. Not that there is any other really sweepstakes out there. I don't know who else wants DeMar DeRozan. Really, that's the only team that's been linked to him, right, Jack? By the way, Jack, I actually meant to ask you this earlier. Is this James Wood guy supposed to be really good? Yeah. Making his debut today against the Mets. You know where he was mashing? You know where he's mashing? Or he was mashing? No, but like, do you know where he was playing prior to getting called up? Yeah, so I basically was asking you, do you know who the AAA affiliate is? It'd be the Rochester Red Wings. Shout out Rochester, New York. Fun fact about Rochester, New York, and the Rochester Red Wings in general, they used to be the minor league team for the Minnesota Twins. Joe Mauer came through there. Justin, what was he? I was spacing on the last name. He came through there as well. I don't know. And that's talking Rochester Red Wings baseball with Chat Sports and NBA Now. All right, let's go through the tracker and see what happened today and late yesterday. Chris Paul, 1 year, $11 million to the Spurs. That'll be fun to see him working lobs with Victor Wembanyama. Najee Marshall to the Mavs. Jonas Valanciunas to the Wizards. The flurry of moves by the Philadelphia 76ers where they get Kelly Oubre, Paul George, Tyrese Maxey on a long-term deal. Derrick Jones Jr. goes to the Clippers on a 3-year, $30 million deal, which is very, very good. Obviously, the Sixers are the biggest winners of NBA free agency thus far, headlined by Paul George going to them on a 4-year, $212 max. That's interesting. I think that fits really well. I think he's going to be excellent for the Sixers this upcoming season. I'm a big Paul George guy. He can shoot the three, he can defend, he can play make, he can do it all. He'll be perfect next to Tyrese Maxey, who they also signed to a 5-year, $200 million+ deal. Thunder got busy this morning, re-signing Aaron Wiggins and Isaiah Joe, but then also bringing in Isaiah Hartenstein from the New York Knicks. Hartenstein, the biggest deal made, I guess, since everyone woke up this morning. 3 years, $87 million deal, joining them to be their starting center to help Chet Holmgren inside in that front court. They're going to move Chet to the 4, Hartenstein to the 5, and their starting lineup is now going to probably be Caruso. I'd probably say if they don't trade Lou Dort becomes their 6th man, and I bet they'd start Caruso because he's a better shooter and a better defender than Lou Dort, so it's probably going to be SGA, Caruso, Jalen Williams, Chet Holmgren, Isaiah Hartenstein. Tobias Harris heads to Detroit again on a 2-year, $52 million deal. Drew Eubanks, 2 for $10 with Utah. 2-year deal for Garza. 1-year deal for Delon Wright at $3.3 million. And then the next kind of grouping of moves. Derek White, 4-year, $125 million extension. Klay Thompson to the Mavs on a 3-year, $50 million sign-in trade. Nick Batum, 2-year, $10.6 million deal with the Clippers. And then DeAnthony Melton, $12.8 million with the Golden State Warriors on the full mid-level exception. Intriguing note about Derek White here is that he signed that extension, getting paid $30+ million a year, but also the ownership group of the Boston Celtics are going to be, I guess, selling the team. It's quite the shocker. That's fine. We can talk about it. Here's the Wick Goosebeck update about how the Celtics are selling the team, which is kind of wild after just winning a championship, but it is what it is. Ronaldo smokes the free kick, not my goat. But after the wow, is this true? Wow, okay. So entering the day, I did not know this until now. I'm not a gambling man, if I'm going to be honest. But the Celtics were the lead dogs in terms of the title odds, which makes the most sense. Thunder were 2, which I like. Now, this was coming into the day. You say, this is after Hartenstein or before Hartenstein? This is before Hartenstein. The Mavericks were 3rd, which also is a little bit of a stunner because I'd be putting, and I know it's going to be, they're not making it back to the NBA Finals. You could take that to the bank. I'll take that even after Klay and Najee Marshall. They ain't making it back. Thunder versus Heat NBA Finals in 2025, I will be seated no matter what. Donovan Mitchell, SGA, Jimmy Butler. Oh, the cinema will be awesome. Nuggets 4 plus 800. That feels like good odds, to be honest. Feels like good odds. And then Knicks plus 900. I think I'm fading the Knicks. I'm fading the Knicks this year. I think they're the 3rd team in the East behind Philly and behind Boston. And I'll tell you this right now. When the Miami Heat get Donovan Mitchell, they are going to be above the Knicks too. Predict it for me, though. Will the Celtics repeat in 24-25? No, they won't. No, they're not doing it. I'm typing my ends, but you let me know. You let me know your thoughts. I'm saying no. Celtics are going to Celtics. They had their 1 year of Linsanity. They had their Linsanity run. They had their Linsanity run. Celtics are going to Celtic. It ain't happening. I see a lot of no's. I say this is a joke because I do root for them in the Western Conference. My Thunder are taking it home. We got it, Cullen. We're bringing it back to OKC next year, baby. SGA cements himself as a top 3 player in the NBA. Let's go, baby. Well, he was originally, I think he's originally from Seattle, though. You're from Seattle originally, right, Colin? No? Then how did the Seattle stuff all happen? Because he's a Seattle fan through and through. No, but he's a Mariners fan too and a Seahawks fan, so that logic doesn't play. Okay, so then how are you all Seattle? Okay. No, I understand the NBA connection. So which one happened first? I don't meet too many all Seattle fans from someone who's not from Seattle. I actually would be willing to bet there might be 10 people in the entire world that for all of the Seattle sports teams that aren't from Seattle. You're one of 10. You're 1 of 1, Cullen. Take that nicely. You're a 1 of 1. You are 1 of 1. Backup Bent said I'm a fake Heat fan. What? Backup Bent? What makes me a fake Heat fan? Because I root for the Thunder in the West? I love SGA. He's my favorite player in the NBA now in Miami. I don't know what makes me a fake Heat fan. I'm as diehard as it gets over here, baby. Little update on the Klay Thompson deal. It is a straight 3-year deal with no options. So no player option, no team option. He is a Maverick for the next 3 seasons unless he gets traded. How old is Klay now? 34? So he'll 34? Nailed it. He'll go straight through 37. Straight through 37. More news. Also worth noting, Paul George 34. Now, I'll say this. One is a much different 34 than the other, and it's kind of wild. Well, they've both gone through injuries, right? Klay's gotten hurt. Yeah. No, that's nothing. Mark Stein had the note, had face-to-face meetings with both the Lakers and Mavericks in LA, but Kyrie Irving just countered LeBron James. Look at Kyrie Irving go. Look at Kyrie go. Good for that. Yeah, I'm curious to see the full details come in as well. Yeah, we didn't touch on these two. Hold on. I'm reading some of these quotes as they introduced Kenny Atkinson as head coach as the Cavs today. Donovan Mitchell's gone. T. Mitch is gone. T. Mitch is gone, dude. I might as well order the 45 Mitchell jersey for Miami now. Man, I'll tell you what, Heat fans. If we end up actually getting down to Mitchell, that live show will be unbelievable. Unbelievable, I tell you. I will be dancing. I might be doing the truffle shuffle on stream. All right. Nicholas Batum returned to the Los Angeles Clippers on a 2-year, $10.6 million deal. This happened right after the signing of Klay Thompson. And a little bit after that, DeAnthony Melton joined the Golden State Warriors on a 1-year, $12.8 million deal. Full mid-level for DeAnthony Melton. I like him. He's a good addition for the Golden State Warriors, who now have a decent amount of cap space to play with. They had 27 before that deal, so they still got some room to make additions to help Steph Curry. I like it, man. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Make sure you hit that sub button because like I said, we're live. We're going to continue our live coverage. We're also going to be live tomorrow. We're going to be live on Wednesday. We're going to be live on Thursday. There's nowhere else giving you wall-to-wall coverage around the NBA like us here at Chat Sports. So hit that sub button. Tino asks, would Mitchell be available via variance or trade? Well, it'd be trade. It'd be trade this offseason. Now, I don't think it would ever be this because if Mitchell tells the Cavs he's not extending long term, they're going to trade him so they don't lose him in free agency like Paul George for nothing. And that's why you would have to get him. But technically, if Miami waited a year, he'd be a free agent. But that doesn't really work for Miami because we don't have the cap space to offer Donovan Mitchell a max contract. So it has to be via trade, and it would be via trade anyway. So that's how it would happen. That's what would happen. What's that, Sam? Well, he's not a free agent. Well, Super chat menu. Every 100 likes is a Beers Cheers. We are 30 likes away from another Beers Cheers. Need 30 more to get to 800 likes on our Chat Sports channel. Any super chat, if you include your team in the text, we will talk about them. $5 will spin the wheel. I could have to drink. I could have to do jumping jacks. You might have to do something. A lot of different things on the wheel of not ideal. Shout out good. Yeah, $5 is a steal. It was $10 earlier today. How about that? Shot time is $20. $20 super chats is a shot. Yeah, $50 is a beer bong or a shotgun. I'll say this. We are $25 away from 100 on Heat. We had a big day yesterday, so I'm not going to ask for a ton here, but we can get the triple dig. That'd be pretty dope. Triple dig, pretty dope. We're at $40 on Chat Sports. We'll see if they could climb and try to take the lead in this little battle between the Heat Report and Chat Sports. We'll see what happens. But make sure you are liking the video and helping us grow to be the #1 stream out there. Like I said, we're 20 likes away from 800. Let's get there soon. But also sharing the video, hitting that sub button, and commenting all night long. You guys have done a pretty good job in the comment department, I'll say, over the last 2 streams. I'll say that. You guys have been very active. So I like that. I like that quite a bit. Like that. All right, so let's go through some of the top free agents available here. DeRozan is the clear-cut #1, as it is reported that he's had a little bit of communication with the Los Angeles Lakers. Be curious to see if that ends up coming to fruition or what that market can look like. Tyus Jones and Caleb Martin are your next top guys here. Wizards point guard Martin Wing for Miami. Gary Trent Jr. is a guard for the Raptors who can shoot the ball quite a bit. Buddy Hield is a guard for the Sixers, one of the best shooters in the NBA, one of the best shooters in free agency left available. Another good shooter in free agency, Malik Beasley, the guard from the Bucks who shot extremely well from 3 this past season. Excuse me. Miles Bridges, Preston Achiuwa, and Taurean Prince round out our top 10. And then the final 5, we're talking about, Gordon Hayward, Mo Wagner, Haywood Highsmith, Luke Kennard, and Kyle Anderson. Probably the top 15 guys left. We're getting into the weeds, folks. DeMar DeRozan is really the only player that is going to be worth anything. So, Tyus Jones is good. Caleb Martin's good. But, in terms of being a real difference maker, we're running out of guys. That's what we should say. We're running out of guys. Riglet, appreciate the nice comment, my friend, but unfortunately I am staying where I am. Scenes, good to see you too, Scenes. Good to see Scenes. Shout out your favorite team, and we're going to give shout-outs. Jack Lotteray is going to shout it out as you comment your favorite team. And then when we have about 30 seconds and we get the comment section flooded, we're going to pick a random team, and we're going to talk about them.
All right, here we go. We got the Ruiz family with the Lakers, Sports 111, Celtics, Tanner Warriors, ECJR with the Cavs, Rudy with the Heat, Lynx with the Lakers, Bulls for life with, surprise, the Bulls, Bo with the Bucks, Jackson with the Mavs, Basketball Boss with the Bucks, Protini with the Bulls. Get him in, get him in, get him in. Here they come. Sam with the Warriors. David with OKC, Gavin Warriors, Lion Warriors, DJ Obvi with the Rockets, Wrigley with the Cavs, Han Solo Warriors, a lot of Warriors, Taryn Mavs, Caden Warriors, Gavin Warriors, Martin with the Jazz, Fanlix with the Lakers. Preston Bulls. Preston Yoder says Bulls.
Preston Yoder says Bulls.
KP Sixers.
All
Mango
right.
Magic.
10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, they're actually coming in so fast I can't see one. I see Magic from Mango. Magic Mango. Ooh, I could go for a Magic Mango. Magic. Mangoes are good stuff, by the way. Have you ever had mango with sushi? They're terrific. All right. Magic time. They have had a pretty good offseason so far. They drafted Tristan da Silva, the forward from Colorado, who I was a big fan of. Had him 15th on my big board. They got him at 18, so good value there. Quick side note on Klay Thompson. Apparently the Lakers were willing to offer Klay 4 years, $80 million, and he turned it down to go to Dallas. Wow. But they also signed Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and that is the biggest deal for them this offseason. You add KCP into the backcourt. They have one of the best defensive teams in the NBA. They're going to be a top 3 defensive team. Paolo can defend. Franz Wagner can defend. KCP can defend. Jalen Suggs can defend. It's all about if they can just add more defense or offense from the perimeter. That's their biggest thing that they need. And KCP is going to help their shooting. That's something they desperately needed. But I still think they need a initiator offensively in that backcourt, and that's something they're really struggling with right now. Something they really struggling with. Really struggling with. All right, run it back. You want to give some shots again? I'm also Heat fans. I'm monitoring a story right now about Tyler Hero. We could have a disaster on our hands. Yes. There are some rumors out there, and I'm making sure they're not fake, like Photoshops, that Tyler Hero liked a tweet that was negatively talking about Jimmy Butler, and also liked another tweet that said free Tyler Hero from Miami. I am monitoring that situation right now and trying to make sure they are not fake.
All right, get them in. Sports 11, Celtics, Gavin, Dubs, David with the OKC. Bo says LeBron James, come to the Milwaukee Bucks. That's not happening. He's re-signing with the Lakers. Tanner, Dub Nation, Sports, Celtics, Zane, Warriors. Dylan with a bunch of them. Shan, Warriors, Basketball Boss, Bucks, DJ, Rockets, Ian, Warriors, a lot of Warriors. Amrix, Lakers, Mango, Celtics, Snazzy Man, OKC. Keep them going. Let's go. KP, Sixers, Preston Yoder says Bulls. Not actually, Preston Jones. It's Dallas says Cavs. Mason says Warriors. Ian with the Warriors. Chase with the Cavs. Mikey with the Clippers. Yes. Troy with the Spurs.
Confirmed, not confirmed?
I feel like
Is this real?
Sneaky going to be real.
You think? Him with the Kings. Willie with the Grizzlies. Melvin with the Wizards. We're getting some variety in here now. Greg Cooper with the Pistons. Philip Rowan with the Warriors. Glenn with the Raptors.
I think these likes are real, which it's always tough to like judge everything based off just like social media posts, but it's not great that Tyler Hero is liking tweets about Jimmy Butler taking off regular seasons off, and another buddy said get Tyler Hero away from the toxic Heat fan base, and he liked that too. Not ideal. Now, I'm not going to be honest. Hero doesn't really have a lot of legs to stand on in this situation, but not great, Jim. Not great. Yeah, all right. Picking a team in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First one that I saw was the Dubs. Who said it? I think it was Gaming. Gavin Canning was the one that I saw from Cavs. The Suns are keeping Yusuf Nurkic. That's a little interesting there. We're going to talk about the Warriors. They have made one real move. They signed DeAnthony Melton on a 1-year, $12.8 million deal. They also just traded away Klay Thompson. Trading away is a strong word for it. It's a sign-in trade. So he chose that they were parting ways mutually, and Klay is going to the Dallas Mavericks, and they're just getting something in return. Now, what that is in return, I don't really know, but it feels like Klay Thompson is obviously going to have an impact with the Dallas Mavericks, and it'll be fascinating to see what the Warriors do in response. They obviously got DeAnthony Melton, but they are going to continue to look to upgrade this roster. It is reported that they are heavily interested in a Lauri Markkanen trade, and that's kind of where they've pivoted their attention to, right? So we'll see. There's a report from Windhorse that they want Lauri Markkanen. We'll see if they do it. We'll see if they end up doing it. I'm also reading something here. Hold on. Yeah, make sure tell them why they should like the video, Jack.
Guys, I'm going to be frank with you. We've been watching these ESPNs, these NBA TVs, and there's nothing to watch because they're not doing any coverage. ESPN did an hour of coverage yesterday, and then they signed off. We did what? A 6-hour live yesterday? 6.5-hour live yesterday? That's probably how long we're going to go again today. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark today. I mean, you ain't getting this coverage anywhere else, especially on YouTube. So make sure you like the video because it also it puts it out to more people. You know, that's how the YouTube algorithm works. More likes, more interaction. You're going to get more NBA fans in here in the chat.
Now, you are very correctly in your statement there. Also point out for Heat fans, I got some sauces telling me that keep your eye out for Dennis Smith Jr. potentially joining Miami. It wouldn't happen anytime soon, but I've seen some chatter out there that Dennis Smith Jr. could be the replacement for Delon Wright as he joined the Bucks earlier today. And what have I been saying for the past year and a half is that I would love Dennis Smith Jr. in Miami because he's an athletic guard that can defend. And if you're able to get any three-point shooting from him, well, now you're really talking about someone that could be an impact player. So keep your eye on him. Keep your eye on him as a cheap point guard that he can sign to replace Delon Wright. Keep your eye on that. All right, John what is that? Gambadoro. Jack Latteray says he worked for him. I don't believe it. He said he interned for him. Don't believe it. Do not expect the Suns to trade Yusuf Nurkic. He should do well in Bud's offense. Oh my God, I forgot Mike Budenholzer is their coach now. He will be back. Well, it looks like Yusuf Nurkic is going to return to the Suns. He's got a big contract though. I think he's getting paid like 12, 13 mil. Ajay, yeah. Yeah, he's getting paid like 17 mil. Like, this is not a good contract. It's loading in now. I want to make sure. His cap hits 18.1 mil this year. Listen, I don't think Nurkic is worth $18.1 million. But they want to play him. He's eerily similar to Brook Lopez in the sense that big-bodied center that's physical, grabs a lot of rebounds, takes up a lot of space in the paint. I don't know, man.
Does the Mason Plumlee signing make him more expendable in any way?
Yeah, that's a good point there, Sam. You know, that's why you could pay the big bucks around here. It makes sense that, like, but if they did get rid of Nurkic, they would then have an issue at backup center. They did have Bobo return on a one-year deal. Like, Bobo's not a reliable backup center.
I don't think he ever played late in the
year.
year.
And I wouldn't start Mason Plumlee either. So I understand keeping Nurkic, but it just felt like because of how tightly they are up against the second apron, and they're going to be a second apron team, they would have tried to shed that $18 million salary to save some money. But I guess if they're keeping them, and they're just going to commit to being a second apron team this upcoming year.
I mean, if and when you win an NBA title, no one cares what apron you were in to get there.
Yeah, guess so. Willie, interesting question here. Rolly, do you think Bam and Tyler have debated the Mitchell trade, and that's why he's active on it? No. Bam and Tyler are actually pretty good friends, too. They always work out with each other in the offseason, and they've been doing that a lot more recently. I don't think that's, like, the issue here. I don't think so. What this does, though, is does it not give you more evidence that this team needs to blow it? Like, not blow it up, but change. Like, regardless if you like Tyler Hero, you like Jimmy, whoever you want to blame for the issues between Jimmy and Tyler of never being able to stay on the court, like, well, I don't care which way you go with that. One thing is clear is that these guys have played together for 5 years. They've had a lot of battles, a lot of deep runs, coming up short a lot, and there's just going to be natural human nature stuff here where you get sick and tired of each other. It's natural. So why wouldn't you switch things up? That's kind of my thing, right? All right, favorite NBA player of all time. Let me hear it. Let me hear it. I see Steph Curry. I see Kobe. I see Big Ben. Quarterback? I see a lot of Steph Curry. Oh my God. I see Larry Bird or Al Horford. Why are you putting those two players in the same conversation? What are we doing? John Stockton, Jazz fan? I hope. Your favorite player all the time is John Stockton. Oh boy. That would be great because I still have Dolphins and Heat to do today. LeBron, Steph Curry, LeBron. Shout out Dylan Jones for saying Lonzo Ball. You and I could get together and have a good time. You and I could have a good time. Big O says D Wade. That's my answer. Favorite NBA player of all time. It's the reason why I became a Heat fan. Dwayne, the mother effing Wade, baby. Let's go. Ben Wallace. Now, you must be a gritty guy if that is your favorite player of all time. Luka Magic, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Derrick Rose, Russell Westbrook, Michael Jordan, Jimmy Butler, Alonzo Mourning, Emeka Okafor. You're trolling. Your favorite player of all time isn't Emeka Okafor. I refuse to believe you. I refuse. Tim Hardaway, DeMar DeRozan, James Harden, PJ Tucker, Tracy McGrady. That's an electric player. Anthony Bennett. Yeah, my ass. Lindy Waters III. Okay. Is this turned into naming random players now? Vince Carter, D. Wade. Oklahoma State. I knew it was an Oklahoma team. Andrew Funk. Dude, that's the second Andrew Funk mention in 2 days. What is going on here? Well, Andrew Funk is wild. Damian Lillard, Kwame Brown. Yeah, now people are just trolling with some of these. Someone says Jordan Poole. Yeah, no way. No way Jordan Poole is your favorite dude. No way. KG, that's a fun player. Ray Allen, Brian Scalabrine, Penny Hardaway, Kevon Looney, Loonbug baby. Dirk, Daniel Tice, get out of here. Wendell Moore, what are we doing? Hawk Tua, Pizza, Allen Iverson, Damian Lillard, Caitlin Clark, LaMelo Ball, Ronnie James, Taylor Horton Tucker, Jonathan Kuminga. All right. Uncle Drew, Kyrie, Bugs Bunny, Manute Bol, Jack Golke. Yeah, see, now we're just starting to get random names. Well, we're officially cooked. Yeah, we're officially cooked. This is no longer answering truthfully. We're answering with some bull. All right. Make sure I subscribe to the channel because we are going to have coverage wall-to-wall on NBA free agency. And even when I got to head out of here, which will probably be happening in the next 15 to 20 minutes, we're still going to have you covered. Patrick Seatman's going to come up on board. So we'll probably got 15 to 30 minutes. I don't know when the exact timing is going to be. But 15 to 30 minutes left on our Heat Live. We're going to stay live on Chat Sports, but probably going to end the Heat stream when Patrick Seatman is going to come relieve me of my services because I got to go film a Dolphins video for our Dolphins channel, and I got to go film a Heat video for our Heat channel. So I'm going to bring you some content. Unclear on what I'm going to be doing on Heat yet. I am very tempted to talk about the Tyler Hero situation. And probably D-Mitch, too. Probably going to parlay Tyler Hero likes and Donovan Mitchell definitely not extending into that video later on. So, yeah. That's what's going to happen today. Dejan says, has Pelinka have been informed that free agency has started? Does anyone know? Listen, apparently they really went all in on Klay Thompson. Couldn't re-sign him or couldn't sign him. They tried to get him on a 4-year, $80 million deal. Could not happen. Yeah, Max Christie got a little bit of a contract. What's benefit of doubt? Panic push, baby. I'm in control of my actions. Let's talk some Paul George. Well, let me respond to this tweet real quick. Oh, brother. Well, Paul George has been the highlight of NBA free agency so far, signing a 4-year, $212 million contract with the Philadelphia 76ers, joining Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid to form a quote-unquote big three in Philly to try to compete with New York and Boston in the Eastern Conference. Paul George, one of the best wing players / two guards in the NBA. He can still defend, even though he's 34 years old. He can. He can also hit that three ball, one of the better seasons of his career from beyond the arc, shooting 41% from deep. He also can play make, man. His assist numbers went down. That's probably because of James Harden joining the crew and company earlier in the season. But Paul George can handle the rock and run an offense. I'm a big fan of Paul George's game. And unfortunately, as a Heat fan, I got to watch him team up with Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey in Philadelphia because I think they are going to be quite good. You pair that up with Eric Gordon coming on board, Jared McCain coming on board for the draft, Andre Drummond, and we're talking about a really, really good, well-put roster from Daryl Morey. Give him credit. Klay Thompson, second biggest news of the day. Maybe the biggest. Depends on how you look at it. Sign and trade going to the Dallas Mavericks, a 3-year, $50 million deal for Klay Thompson as he is joining Dallas. Listen, it's going to be a fun fit. I'd probably lean on him being the sixth man for the Mavs because I would project that they start Najee Marshall. Maybe that's just me thinking that it would be a better idea for them to start Najee because I think he's a better fit with the squad in that starting lineup. But we shall see if they start Klay or not. These are the TBD details. One thing is very clear. Klay Thompson's going to Dallas. Josh Green is going to Charlotte. And 2 second-round picks are going to Dallas. So the Hornets and Mavericks aspect of it is done. It's just a matter of if the Warriors are getting 1 second-round pick, 2 second-round picks, a player in return. We don't know what the Warriors are going to get back for Klay Thompson. But we know Josh Green's a Hornet, and we know Klay Thompson's a Maverick, and we know they have also had 2 second-round picks going that way. All right, as we recap the biggest news so far, give me your prediction. Who is the next player to sign in NBA free agency? Next player to sign in free agency. Let me know. Let me know. Buddy Hield says Sports News. Tanner says Malik to Warriors. Malik Monk already re-signed with the Kings. DeMar DeRozan, Xavier Tillman. Caleb Martin. Omar Yurtsevin says G. Zeus Batista. What's up, Jesus? Caleb Martin, DeMar DeRozan. Oubre already signed overnight with the Sixers. Gary Trent could be an interesting one. I don't think DeMar DeRozan's a Grizzly. I don't think so. Jesus is saying that Omar should resign with the Heat. No, I am done with Yurtsevin. Miles Bridges could be a good person. Brandon Ingram to the Warriors. That's an intriguing name. Maybe. Jose's trying to troll us, saying, whoa, Jimmy Butler's a Warrior for cash considerations. No, sir. LeBron for sports? Maybe. Tyus Jones? That'd be fun to see where he ends up. Brooke Lopez would have to be a trade, Alex. Would have to be a trade. No. This is from a couple days ago. Ridiculous. I've been here 6 hours.
I'm gonna go. Let's get outside of it a little bit. How confident are you that Haywood Highsmith resigns? Because if he's not, it feels like one of those where he's already got his suitors type of thing. Compared to, he's interested in re-signing and willing to work with the team a little bit.
I think there's a chance Highsmith does resign now with Miami because the contract, I thought he was going to get is 8 to 10 million from a different team, but it feels like there's a legit chance that he doesn't get 8 to 10 mil. It could be close to the 5 to 7 range, and if that's the case, well then Highsmith could absolutely be willing to sign with Miami because I know he likes Miami, he likes the system, he likes the fit. So to me, if he's not getting a crazy upgrade in money, it makes a lot of sense for them to bring together and remain as a nice little marriage there between Highsmith and
Peyton Muzzy in the chat is just dominating with the funk, and nothing but the funk.
I like Andrew Funk. It's cool that you want to show him some love, but I probably would stop doing that, please. Because we got a lot of other people coming as well. We don't want our entire comment section to just be Andrew Funk. At least maybe that's how I feel. Maybe you guys feel differently. Maybe you just want Andrew Funk. Maybe Andrew Funk is the only thing that matters in life. Possible.
We want the funk.
Damn. We want the funk. We want the funk. All right. Super chat menu here as we are going on. What is this? Hour 4. Great. Every 100 likes is a beers cheers. Oh, we crossed 800, so cheers. Any super chat, we'll talk about your team. $5, we will spin the wheel. And the next time we get a $5 super chat is 2 wheel spins. Two for 5. 2 for 5. $20 is a shot. $50 is a beer bong. But that wheel spin is very enticing because it could include a beer bong. It could include a shot. Could include a shot. With who? With who? Sam's willing to go. Sam is willing to go. Yeah, can't be scared. Can't be scared. Jesus says Kyle Anderson should be a Heat player. I don't think he'll be too expensive. I don't think he'll be a vet min guy, which is the only thing that he can offer. Why are we talking KD?
I kind of wanted to bring it up.
Okay.
Sorry, that was on me. I meant to kind of cue it in there. I don't know. I think that we talked about the Suns kind of being in this limbo spot, and the team that they're going to run it back with now isn't necessarily a team that's, among the leading contenders to win the West or even the NBA title. There were rumors that, hey, I don't know how necessarily settled or pleased Kevin Durant is in Phoenix. I remember them saying it's not to the point where he's just going to force a trade out or anything like that. But it is intriguing to think about. And the Rockets in particular were a team that have openly said, hey, not openly, but through reports, like they would make a move for Kevin Durant. They've got the Ime Udoka connection in Brooklyn. So not something to rule out. But I wanted your thoughts on it. Because you know ball, I don't. I'm just a dum-dum.
I don't think there's a world where KD gets traded. I've talked about it in the past about it's possible, but I don't think it's just going to happen. Like, the Suns owner has been pretty outspoken about wanting to run it back and thinking this team could compete. And I don't think there's an offer out there. Maybe Houston can try to persuade them, as they own the Phoenix Suns pick. So you'd give Phoenix their future back. You get KD. I just don't see Durant being on the move.
I do think that, Matt Ishbia's tweet where he was openly like, we're looking forward to Kevin Durant's future. I think that's, I'll be honest, maybe I'm just cynical. I think that settles that for now. But we just run it back for another year and you get the same results and you're bordering on insanity, then at that point, what choice do you have with the limited assets they already have at their disposal?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that they shouldn't trade Kevin Durant. I think they're going to give it one more year because I believe they want to try to contend, and I think they can contend in the West. That's my personal opinion. If they get a fully healthy team that can finally start working together. The problem I have is that you've committed so much, right? If you're Phoenix, you're in the second apron. You have so much money allotted. You've committed to this build. You just got to see it through. And are you willing to blow it up after 1 year? Probably not, right? Like, I wouldn't blow it up after 1 year. If I were to trade any of them, I'd probably trade, well, I don't know. I was going to say maybe I'd trade Book instead. It would probably be Kevin Durant. Tough one. Unless KD specifically requests a trade, which I don't think he's gonna, because he's done it way too many times. Like, I don't think anything's going to be changed up with the Phoenix Suns. DeMar DeRozan is reportedly discussing a contract with the Lakers. Chris Haynes had the note, it will either take a 1-year deal or a sign and trade where you can get a 3-year deal going. Interesting. Is this a ultimate consolation prize for the Lakers? Like, I don't know. I think DeRozan's a better fit in the Clippers potentially. Like, I don't know. I don't really see the fit there. Like, I know there's been a lot of rumors connecting DeMar DeRozan and the Lakers in the past, but I don't see it. I think I'm a little bit lower on DeRozan than others as well. Just him. Like, I like DeMar. I liked him 2 or 3 years ago, but the game is just continuing to try to phase out the mid-range jumper. Like, it is. Like, you need to be able to shoot the 3 ball at an efficient rate in today's NBA, and DeMar DeRozan just isn't able to do that. Like, and he's won 25, 30 mil as well. Like, I don't know, Jim. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm doing it. Now, if you're desperate and you need a wing scorer, sure. Like, if Philly missed out on Paul George, I would have understood DeMar DeRozan because you have a couple guys that can space the floor already. But I don't know, like a team that has LeBron and AD, like they're not the best floor spacers themselves. Like, I don't know. I'm not going all in on that, man. I'm not going all in on that. Anthony Irwin, last quick note for a little, but when the Lakers were gaining confidence last week that D'Angelo Russell was going to opt in, I'm told they quietly started canvassing the league for deals. Trading him still feels like the first big domino fall this summer for the Lakers. Makes a lot of sense. They've wanted D'Lo gone for a while. They were hoping he was going to opt out. He opted in. I actually think D'Lo was pretty solid down the stretch. I know he had some rough playoff moments there, but he played pretty damn well after the All-Star break, man. He averaged 18 for the season, shot extremely efficient from the field. Like, I know he's not the most winningest basketball player, and I know he's not the best defender either. Like, he was solid offensively, man. Like, what else are we asking for here? 18 a game, 6.3 assists, like 45% from the field, 41% from 3. Like, to me, those will play. Those will play. Those will play. I don't know. Maybe I'm just me. Maybe it's just me. I think D'Lo, like, I'm not hating D'Lo getting dealt, but like something. There's something. Super chat on Maine. Super chat on Main Chat Sports. Is it pulling? Okay. Oh, look at that. Lonzo Ball and Zach LaVine potentially getting dumped in salary dumping moves. Listen, I'll take Lonzo Ball. I will never give up on him. I won't. I will never give up on Lonzo Ball. If there's 1 million Lonzo Ball fans, I am one of them. If there's 100 Lonzo Ball fans, I am one of them. If there are 10 Lonzo Ball fans, I am one of them. If there is 1 Lonzo Ball fan, I am him. And if there are no Lonzo Ball fans, that means I am dead. I love Lonzo Ball. DJ Noel, $2 super chat. DJ Daru, KD to the Heat for Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson. What you think? I mean, yeah, I would do it. Like, there is no doubt in my mind that I would trade for Kevin Durant. The Suns ain't doing it. And they can't. The Suns can't do it because they cannot aggregate contracts to get, like, because of their second apron, they can't do a deal where they get multiple contracts equally one. It would have to be like a 1-for-1. So really the only way Miami could get KD in a trade is if they traded Jimmy Butler. And trading Jimmy Butler for Kevin Durant doesn't make you better. It does not make you better. It does not make you better. So, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I'm with you, Willie. I'm hoping Lonzo can make a comeback. There's reports that he said it himself that he'll be ready for the start of the season. We'll see if it's actually true or not. I know he's getting paid $20 million this year. That's a lot of money. But if he's able to stay on the basketball court, he is one of the better guards out there, man. Windhorst had this note that the Spurs and Warriors are among teams showing interest in trading for Lauri Markkanen. Rival executives believe there's a good chance that Jazz could actually move him. Markkanen is one of the better young players out there in the NBA, averaging 25 and 23 over the past 2 seasons. he has been really, really solid for Utah after being dealt away from the Cleveland Cavaliers. And it's just a question of what could the Jazz get in return? Like, there are intriguing packages out there. I also am just not sure. Like, I think it makes a lot of sense for the Spurs, because if you get a front court duo of Markkanen and Wemby for the next 6-7 years, like, that's very advantageous. And then if Devin Vassell is able to take that next step as a number 3 option, like, because I think Wemby can be a 1, I think Markkanen could be a 2, and I think Vassell could be a 3. Like, I think that group could be very, very fun, and that has a chance to win long term. But if I'm the Warriors, am I at a point where I think Markkanen, Curry, and the rest of that crew can win? I'm not so sure. So I think it makes sense for the Spurs to do it. I think it makes sense for a team like Miami to be interested in Markkanen, to pair up with Bam Adebayo and Jimmy Butler to create that 3. Like, certainly there's teams out there that make a lot of sense for Lauri Markkanen. I don't know if the Warriors are one of them, but I get the need for Golden State to go out and try to get him, because they're going to be just wasting, potentially, the last couple of years of Steph Curry. Don't want that to happen. You don't want that to happen. That's for sure. All right, let's get some temperature checks in the chat. If you love the NBA, type me. And I'm going to assume that we're going to get quite a lot of me's, because if you're watching with us on today's live show, I am going to assume you like the NBA quite a bit, because how could you be watching this stream right now if you didn't love the NBA, considering how slow it is right now? Give some shout-outs. Tanner, David, Sam, Dylan, Jordy, Devin, David, Alex, Logan, Franklin, Ashley, Logan, David, Randy, Taylor, Glenn, Wasim, Jason, Willie, David, One Amazing, Preston, David, Basketball, Lucas, MP, EM, Jacob Tandy, Fernando Alvarez, spamming those me's, Wilt Chamberlain in the building, Basketball Boss, the GOAT, Jay Townsend is still here. Hell yeah. Man, Jay's a legend. Jay Townsend, straight up a legend. Putin, the Ruiz family 2.0. Peyton, me, I love Andrew Funk. I know you love Andrew Funk, brother. I know you do. I know you do. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. You are killing me. Ashley still typing me. Swingman says my Rockets. They signed Aaron Holiday. I don't know why Devin's asking David what state he's from. A little weird. YBC says Justin Heat signed Klay. Can't troll us when Klay Thompson already signed, brother. Javier. Yeah, it's been a little boring for Miami. Can't lie. All right, let me know when we're good. All right, I'm going to welcome on the wonderful Allie Barefoot from Celtics Today. Welcome, Allie, joining us on this fantastic, exhilarating, couldn't ask for much more in life live stream where we have not had a move made in 2 hours.
I mean, you're welcome for the Boston Celtics for actually getting free agency kicked off here in terms of re-signing Luke Cornett and re-signing Neemias Queta.
Ah, yes, two moves that really made me excited.
You're welcome for starting off free agency first and foremost. But, yeah, it has been a very slow NBA free agency. To be honest, my desk is actually right in front of this office, so I've had to listen to Nic Rohloff talk for the last 24 hours.
And no one wants that.
It's been a very long 2 days in NBA free agency. To make matters worse, I feel like there's only been less than 5 big names actually signing to different teams. Other than that, it's just been extensions and re-signings, which is good for the organization, but it's bad for the drama factor of the NBA. I want more Woj bombs. I want something else to happen so that my heart drops and I think, something big is about to happen here in the 2024 NBA season.
Probably not. We have been live for 4.5 hours. There have been 6 moves made.
See, this is bullshit.
That's on pace. That's what, once every 45 minutes?
What
This
are we
is
doing?
bullshit.
That's
What are we
outrageous.
And the worst part is that they all came in at the same time, which is fun. You get like exhilarated. That's awesome. Like, woo. And then it sucks.
I missed the feeling of looking down at my phone and seeing a Woj bomb happening, and I'm like, oh shit, now what's about to happen?
The new CBA stinks, dude. Where so many of the free agents signed with their own team prior to free agency, which it's cool for the teams to be able to like get that, but like
Right.
I don't know. Even though they would have still probably all re-signed if free agency opened, at least would have been something to talk about then, rather than everything already being done.
What is your favorite move so far?
I'm not gonna say Paul George because that's the obvious answer.
Boo.
If you're calling my like sneaky favorite move, sneaky, like I honestly will say this: as much as I clown the Bulls for signing Patrick Williams, like Jalen Smith on a 3 for 27, sneaky
Really?
good move. Sneaky good move.
I didn't hate it when I saw it. That was like the first thing I woke up to this morning, and I wasn't expecting it, but I feel like there have been a few trades I haven't expected so far. I think, honestly, or signings, I think my favorite so far has been Chris Paul to San Antonio Spurs. Something in my heart feels good about Popovich and Chris Paul finally playing again, and I do think he's gonna help out Wemby there for sure.
Yeah, another one I want to mention outside of just like we'll go stick with the 76ers, like Paul George or not Paul George, Andre Drummond, 2 for 10. That's a terrific signing for them.
I
Terrific.
did not think he was gonna go $5 million.
Yeah, that's pretty cheap biannual, I would assume.
No.
That's what it's getting there. But I would not have guessed Andre Drummond getting $5 million per. So that's pretty good value there for the Sixers. They just have done an excellent job this offseason. Obviously got their big whale. They extended the Tyrese Maxey, and they also got Eric Gordon, Andre Drummond, Kelly Oubre back on an $8 million per season deal. Like, they've had some pretty good value moves, man. Some pretty good value moves.
I mean, I get it. Everybody in the Eastern Conference now has to bulk up their roster to compete with the NBA champions. So you got to do what you got to do, man. And I appreciate their efforts, but all roads lead back to the Boston Celtics.
Shoot
But
me now.
nonetheless, we're going to allow Miami Heat host Nic Rohloff to go take care of a couple other things here in the Chat Sports office. So if it's good with you guys, I'm going to take over here for a little bit, talk about NBA free agency, keep you guys updated on what you should know, and if anything, God forbid, happens in the NBA free agency, we're going to talk about it right here. So go on ahead, hit that thumbs up for Nic Rohloff, doing an amazing job here for Chat Sports. Hit the like button, and we'll see Rolly again here soon.
Yeah, this is going to be my final goodbye for the day. I'm going to be signing off on our Heat stream, and you will not see me on Chat Sports later either. The next time you'll see me live on Chat Sports will be Wednesday. I'm going to have Seeps do it tomorrow, be back on Wednesday, breaking down whatever has happened in the NBA. But I'll see you guys. I appreciate everyone hanging out with me for the past, what's it been, 24 hours
I lost
almost?
count, to be honest. I don't know what day it is.
Just almost 24 hours. Oh, yeah, we did go live at 3 yesterday. So thanks for everyone hanging out with me for the last 24 hours. Heat fans, there'll be a video on the channel within the next 2 hours. But we're going to sign off our live show. Appreciate the 8,500 that have tuned in throughout the day. See you guys. Appreciate the positive comments on Chat Sports from Papa and Young Native. Peace out. See you again on Wednesday. I'm out.